turntables.
Spicy.
Oh dang.
Red.
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 Yes,
Red?
and yeah, red.
Red.
Red?
Red.
Red?
Red.
Red Bull.
Red.
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 We're not
Red.
sponsored by Red Bull, but the color red? Yes.
Red.
God.
This week's
Guys,
episode of
today-
Turntables
ah.
RPG, sponsored by the color red.
Guys,
These
I just
post-it
wanna...
notes, this is more important, Chris,
Red?
sorry. These post-it notes that I bought were advertised as being extra sticky, and it was... Chris is right now that video. Have you guys seen the video of the cat who smells his owner's feet and then, like, gags?
And then does it again? Yeah.
We're still friends, right?
I don't like Red Bull.
Stop
Red.
drinking it!
Chris,
Thank
no
you.
one can.
Well, I'm-
You gotta move it from any other spot where you're holding it. Okay.
Red Bull. What's going on?
Hi,
guys?
and welcome to Turntables RPG, where for the next 5 hours, we're just gonna wreak havoc.
Yep.
Yep.
Ugh. Okay, it's in.
Classic us.
It's
That
done.
does sound
I've
like
been.
a thing we would do.
I freed myself from the curse.
Congrats.
That is having to drink Red Bull.
Again.
No one was forcing you, my dude.
And he takes
Stop.
another
Why
sip.
are you getting, like, the
Well,
warm
no, it's
reds?
empty.
Can you
Now it's
can you
empty.
crush it on your forehead? Can you do the
No,
tailgate
don't.
special?
I don't think I
Mm-mm.
can. I feel like I'm
Don't.
gonna.
Don't
like
do
that
it,
might be a
Chris.
prob-
Don't let him bully you. Don't
Dude,
stop.
I'm not bullying
I feel
anybody. I
bullied.
asked a
This
question.
is peer pressure. Police, if you watch this video, this
There's
man
no
is...
pressure.
This
Don't
man
do it.
has
The pressure is
pressured
to
me.
not do it.
This is the vibe. This is the vibe I've set. Anyway, so
Oh,
I
man.
I have crackers.
I have
They-
chocolate covered raisins. They're very good.
I have spicy soup and half a cookie.
I have heart palpitations.
Why?
It just
Why?
happens every single time we start a stream. I don't know why. It just
I don't know what you're talking about.
Red.
red.
This guy. Classic this guy.
Oh man.
So do you want do you want me to eat a bunch of crackers and say
No.
things?
No.
No. Mars, do you want
play
to?
Chubby
Would you
Bunny.
like to introduce us, and we'll jump into announcements.
Oh, yes, that introduction thing that I consistently forget about. Yes. Hello, welcome to Turntables RPG. We are in a... Oh,
Sorry. I took a drink of water. Just as yes. Continue.
Did the
You're
drink
doing
of water take you? What's happening?
it. You know, it almost did.
Wait.
all right.
Stop.
We are an experimental
Don't make me
tabletop
come over
role-playing role-playing game stream, where the keepers play and the players keep. So every mystery, we switch off who is keeping, and we tell a continuous narrative story. And I am going off the script here because I forgot to pull it up yet again.
That's okay. You've
But
hit
yeah,
all
that's
the
us.
marks.
Turntables RPG.
Right on.
What do you mean script? That we're all improv.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dustin, are you going to crush your? Wow.
He's so much stronger than me, and he's showing off. He's being mean to me. This is bullying.
Do you guys think I can crush this baby?
Yes.
Can we do it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey,
Do
hey
it.
Do it.
Chris. Chris, do you want to know the magic trick? To
What
it?
is the magic trick?
Twist. Twist. it a little
No.
bit. Twist as you push.
Oh, what's going on, man?
Yay!
Yay.
Now he's gonna be sticky.
Ah.
Oh my god.
Let's do it again.
No.
No,
Chris,
It's
Chris,
crushed
Chris,
already.
Chris.
Ah! I want to crush them more.
Chris is gonna get a concussion in
You
a
gotta
second.
step on it.
Oh, there's a Red Bull on my hand.
Oh.
Yeah. I wonder why.
I feel like slowly throughout the night we're gonna start seeing this red circle appear on Chris's forehead, just slowly.
red, 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 red.
Yes.
Such a day, guys.
Guys, we can do it.
Yes.
We can make it.
We can get
make
to
it
we can
through.
get to the intro. I believe in us.
I
Think-
thought we did.
well, we're in it currently, but I meant like the intro sequence. Anyway, Thank you for joining us. We are TurnTables RPG. Just some quick announcements for the stream itself. First things first, if you saw the amazing full body character art that was in our pre-stream and the character art that is on our overlay right now, that was amazingly done by a friend of the show, Patrick Costa. You can find him on Instagram and Twitter at PCInc_. Every month they have commissions that open up, and they like their talents just keep on growing. Like, I follow them on Instagram, and like every once in a while they'll continue posting like new art that they're posting or commissions that they've done, and it's just like it just keeps getting better and better. They keep growing, and I'm super excited to work with them again. But yes, go check them out, give them a follow, and like all of their photos, every single one that they've got.
Yes.
Every one of them.
Yes.
Go back.
All of them.
Go back years.
And share it with your friends too. But yes, so just a big shout out to Patrick. Along with that, tonight marks the final charity stream for our charity month with St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, at least for the time being, because this has been so wildly successful and just an amazing experience in and of itself that hopefully we can do this again in a couple of months, and we'll talk it over. But I we're just completely blown away by everyone's generosity and the amazing support that we've seen this past month. In case you can't see it on the overlay, and I think someone just donated $8, possibly. Let me check. Yes.
Probably some foul mouth.
Yes, it is our producer Eric paying his dues for his foul language in the past couple of streams. So thank you, Eric. But yes, we are at $1,158. Which is just incredible, because once again, like, our initial goal was just $500 for the month, and we have.
And we thought that was steep. We
Yes.
were like, we might get there.
Yeah.
We'll see.
And we have gone and doubled it, more so, like a little over than that original goal, and that's just like incredible to us. Thank you so much for everyone's support. We're like, our gift to y'all for donating are the milestones, which will be kind of rolling out in the next couple of months. But we, like, just in general, like, you're donating to an amazing cause, and that in and of itself is just fantastic. And just every single time I talk about it, I just like lose the words, because I'm just always blown away by how generous everyone was. So thank you again. But yes, tonight.
The message.
Oh yes, he did leave a message. Let me check. Yes, Bertolak the Hot Dessert left a message. Says, "I espouse profanity, but for the children." I don't know what.
And you got like Scottish there.
Yeah, I can't do Eric's voice. Only Eric can do Eric's voice, and it's just like, it's so spot on. But I could
Eric, ruin the overlay and pop in and say it. Like, then leave immediately.
But yes, no, it's. Thank you, Eric. I read your message. I'm sorry I botched it up. Congrats on getting your job, sir. Yes, no, I think that is that's the announcements concerning the charity drive. Chris, do you want to talk a little bit about Amazon Prime?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What?
We're gonna need like special music for these, where it's like almost kind of like a slow jam.
So anyway,
Saxophone in the middle of the night.
Wow, now, now, wow, wow, wow.
Well, let's not.
Wow, 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 wow,
everything revolves with Prime. And basically, we are Amazon Prime.
I'm mixing Masha's music into this and raising Chris's audio. So keep going, Masha.
What you need to understand is so you got your Amazon account, and on top of your Amazon account, you have free.
You're gonna choke.
Prime account.
Do you have any water to drink that with? Because you just drank all of your Red Bull.
Okay.
We at
I'm not gonna
TurnTables share one brain cell. Right now. Oh no.
Right now, I apparently am the one who has it.
That's
Because
very true.
I would say that Dustin has it like 80% of the time.
Yeah.
Like,
My desk is covered with crumbs.
And whose fault is that, my man?
Mars, I love your message in chat. Just the sass.
So yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, you can get a free Twitch sub for a month.
Prime Gaming.
Yep. Thank
Yep.
you, Chris.
I don't subscribe to your beliefs. I do subscribe with Twitch Prime.
That's good.
Yes.
My desk is a mess. Hold on.
On that
Yeah?
note, so articularly put by Chris himself. Yes, we are Twitch affiliate, so you can give us a sub if you'd like to. If not, we also have a Patreon. You're welcome to follow us on there. There will be updates coming on that soon. It's just that March has been very busy and life and taxes and all that crap. So, but that will be updated soon. And then also follow us on social media right there, right here, actually, on Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, at TurnTables RPG. We usually post our VODs on Thursdays around the afternoon of the Tuesday stream. And then, yeah, I think that's pretty much it for announcements that we've got going on right now. Unless I'm missing anything. Anyone want to catch me? No, we're good?
Happy Yearly Trans Day of Visibility.
Yes.
That's
Definitely.
tomorrow. Or
Oh.
today. I don't know. I think it's tomorrow.
One of the two. Just in general. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Donate now.
Oh, one of our producers' birthdays was this past week, so drop a happy birthday for Eric in the chat to celebrate and say happy birthday.
Guys, were we not at $300?
Oh no.
We had like
Oh
1100.
goodness.
Why
I
are
mean,
we at-
oh,
Yeah,
yes.
I mean we were at 1100. We are now.
Crazy.
Yes.
This keeps happening. What is-
Amazing. Yes.
Give
Stop.
me
Hold
the deets, my dude.
Yeah.
Give
I
it a
have to export the Excel sheet because the messages are always cut off
Oh.
if they're too long. But give me 1 second.
Nice.
Man.
Right on. Okay, so the $200 donation. They all said it couldn't be done, that it was the end, and yet here we are, TTRPG round 5. This time it's for charity. Well, that's an exaggeration. They were all for charity. It sounded cooler in my head, trust me. And I think it's D&D nerd. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You. You're the best.
Wowie.
Round 5 of fight.
Yes. Oh, my
Oh,
goodness. Thank you so much.
It's
Mhm.
really an
Yeah, thank
unstoppable
you.
force.
Like
Almost as unstoppable as all the crumbs that are now everywhere.
You're gonna need like one of those like cans of like compressed air that you use for like keyboards and stuff.
Yeah, well, a lot of it's in my keyboard.
When I spill food on my desk, I just like get down and like put my lower lip under the edge of my desk and then just
Nope.
like scoop it back into my mouth.
Okay.
so.
Well, that's a
Anyways,
little-
I was
that's a little
wondering.
yucky.
I was wondering if that's where you were gonna go with it, but
Where else could I have possibly gone with it? Throw food away? Absolutely not.
with this being the last charity stream, is it okay if I talk a little bit about St. Jude one last time?
yes,
Just to let
absolutely,
you know where that
absolutely,
money is going.
absolutely.
So St. Jude is a children's research hospital located in Tennessee. That's where the main headquarters is. They, as the name suggests, they are a research hospital, meaning that they research different diseases, and they specialize in children, specifically children with very serious medical conditions. They treat any child completely free at literally zero cost to the child or their family. They will put the child and the family up with places to stay in Tennessee. They will they treat the disease as best they possibly can, and they do research on these diseases, and they share that research freely with the entire world. So if they discover something, it's not something they hold to themselves and only give out to people who pay them money. They give it freely so that these diseases that we see as as untreatable may someday be eradicated. But they don't just focus on the diseases. They see these kids as people. They see these families as people, and it's one of the things I love so much about them. They do their best to let these kids have as normal of a life as possible. One of the things that they do that I like to always bring up is that for the older teenagers, they have prom. They have prom every spring, and so that way they can still experience some form of normality in the crazy life that has been forced on them that they had no choice in. So all of your donations go directly to St. Jude. Every single dollar, we don't touch a cent of it. We get to see the amount, and we get to see any messages that you leave, but that's it. Everything else goes directly into the account of St. Jude. So thank everyone so much for all of the donations that you give. It even a single dollar is worth more than you may think, because they can take that and leverage it into multiple dollars essentially. I don't remember the exact thing, but I think like it's like $1 is $7. Like they can stretch a dollar to be like $7 for anyone else. So like, thank you all so much. If you've given anything, it means so much to those kids, so much to the people who work there. You are truly amazing. And if you can't afford to give, that's okay too. You've been here, you've supported us, you have made us more visible by just even being in chat and talking and drawing people in. You've been with us this entire month through all of our bonus streams, through all of these things. And I'm so happy and excited to be able to be part of it. So thank you all so much for everything you've done. Now let's solve a mystery.
Yes. Thank you, Dustin, for just telling us some more. We did miss one thing. Not that D&D Nerd wasn't super generous, but we did have a donation of $10 right before D&D Nerd by Red with comment Red. So thank you, Red, for your $10 donation.
Red.
It was me.
Was it?
Red.
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 Ah,
Red.
Red.
I'm accidentally
Red.
whacking my forehead with these.
Red.
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 And white.
Red.
Red.
Are we gonna?
Red.
Are we? Why are we such
Red?
a mess today?
Red?
Are we this much of a mess, friends?
I think so.
I think we're just very afraid of what's going to happen once we actually start the mystery, and we're just trying to play for time. At least that's what I'm doing. But yes, I think. Yeah, I guess
How
we
do
can.
you?
Let's go ahead.
How do you wear a bandana like a cowboy?
Well, yes.
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 You-
Yeah,
you
you're
already-
right. Because the idea is that you're supposed to put it over your nose if it gets like dusty.
Oh, it's not.
Yes. What?
Oh, hush.
No, that's Masha. That's
Red.
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 Yeah,
This
I
is
think
uncomfortable.
we can go ahead
Would
and.
you all like to become more scared of what's to come tonight?
No.
Sure.
Well,
Sure.
too bad, because that's my intro.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Cowboy.
Spaghetti goes that are also red.
Cowboy?
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 Red dog. Clifford. The big red dog.
I'm done. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Clifford is red. Anyway, not red related yet. Well, slightly red related.
The sun is red.
I'm just gonna go away from the red theme and start the intro, which begins in a mostly empty, partially dilapidated theater. There is only one person visible, a tall, kind of chubbier, blonde man standing in the center of the stage, floodlights focused directly onto him. He is wearing white, mostly white clothing, fancy and trimmed with gold. This is Ike Remus. He was a stage manager at the Phoebus Apollo in Tennessee before it shut down. But now he stands in the empty building that once housed his job and most of his life, smiling. His eyes glow golden and a golden swirled with red as he stands on the stage and gestures to the side where ropes begin to bring down a large wooden sun from the rafters. Tied to the sun is a familiar snake god looking worse for wear. His normally, generally healthy appearance is marred by scars and dried blood, and large sections of his magical scarab beetle arms are missing. And as we zoom in on Ike standing in the center of the stage, we see that Ike is covered with powdered black shells of scarab beetles and Apophis's blood. We also see a golden threads around Ike's limbs that first appear to be some sort of jewelry, but upon closer inspection, it's obvious that these were not forged by any mortal. They are perfectly woven, and as Apophis is lowered from the ceiling, he lets out a guttural scream as Ike smiles and the floodlights grow brighter as he says, "Things appear to have changed plans. I think I might have to take matters into my own hands." And the golden strings untie themselves from Ike as he collapses to the floor, and they go to Apophis, where they circle his gem and tie themselves, and the strings wrap around him. Apophis lifts his head, and what used to be the slitted eyes of snakes are now glowing a bright gold, and his gem is radiating a golden yellow light. He musters the strength to tear himself from the ropes holding him to the set piece and smiles. "And I'll be ready when they come." Welcome to Turntables RPG.
we're back.
Needed erasers.
We made it.
This time the audio is on, so
That's good.
yeah. I could do my job.
So,
I can do mine, which I actually don't have a job, so I'm doing it really well.
You have kind of a job.
If my job is this, then yes, I'm doing the best job I can.
So, would you all like to review what has happened in your mystery so far?
Oh my god!
Looks like Masha's
the
ready. She's
sticky
got
notes.
the receipts.
Hold on, let me get my notes.
I made that joke last week.
No, but mine's the crackers.
Masha.
what? Oh, me?
Yeah, you look like you're ready.
Who, me? Well, just because I have my notes doesn't mean that they say anything useful on them. So in our first session 2 weeks ago at this point, long story short, we discovered that our good friend Apophis had been spirited away by the Greek god Helios, who then stole me away and was just like, hey Anne, I really beefed it, and I need you to go save Apophis. I don't know where he is though, so good luck. So that was kind of what happened in the first session. A couple of important things to note. No, that's fine. That's all we've got. Someone else can give more detail. Last session, well, the way that first session ended was we ended up in a bar called the Python, which was humorously a bar that the Elapids were kind of hiding out at. And there was a lot of discussion about how the Elapids like going to any bar that has like a kind of snake-themed name, which is just like the funniest MO to me. Like it can just be like the worst bar ever, but it's called like
The Snake Hole
the
Lounge.
Scale or something, and they're just like, yeah, that's it, that's the one, that's the bar I want to go to. In any case, we ended up fighting / interacting with some of the kind of like leftover lower grade Elapids that were at this bar. One of them I think was threatened to leave, and the other one may get a job with Eclipse, which is kind of a vibe. All of us don't like just killing people straight up, so we were like, hey, maybe we can get you a job that's better than like being a Lehman Grunt for a sketchy organization. What we learned in the kind of first half of the last session is that there was a lot of paperwork with addresses and billing addresses and all of that all led to this one warehouse. And so in our heads, we were like, yes, this is where Apophis is. This is where we need to go. And we went there. Does anybody want to take over the second half of what happened last session? You can also just kind of keep talking.
Sorry, I'm responding to Eric's question if there's a official Turntables cracker of choice.
Ritz.
Cheez-Its. Next.
What? Cheez-Its? Get out of here.
Does it count as a cracker?
Cheez-Its are, I guess if
What
anything,
else would they
Cheez-Its
be?
are
What
a
else would they
cracker,
be?
Yeah.
Like
It
a
just
chip.
feels weird. Ooh,
Not a
I
chip,
don't-
they're
chip
cheese.
feels.
What would you
chip
consider
also
gold?
feels weird.
Cheez-It is a cheese cracker.
Goldfish is
Wikipedia.
goldfish crackers, though. I
They're
think it's
literally
like,
Yeah,
called
okay,
golden
so
crackers.
Turntables
Yeah, there you
RPG is waiting for official sponsorship to answer that question.
Okay,
That is
that's
true.
the official. Okay.
Can-
Anyways,
Dude, imagine like
Chicken and a
Cheez-Its with
biscuit
the
is very
logo on
good.
it. That'd be
yeah,
pretty
can
fun.
you imagine if Cheez-Its is watching right now and they're just like,
Cheez-Its is like,
I would-
yo,
I would
might
eat
as well.
Cheez-Its as my snack check every day, and not just because I just like cheese.
Listen,
Cheez-Its,
Cheez-Its,
if you give us
God.
money, I will eat your
exactly one saltine.
I
Hey,
used to be
Cyber
really
Goji,
into
who hurt you?
saltines. It depends on the drink
have to
to the
answer
side
that.
of the saltine. That's the big thing. So anyway, sorry, where did we leave off in the
Okay,
recap?
so anyways, we made it to the warehouse, right?
Yes.
Well-
did.
and
Yes. Yeah.
We
we
did.
drove in
gonna
a
add something
limo.
else?
I thought we were gonna recap like the second half of what happened in the Python, but that's fine. Like, Did anyone mention the folders with all of our information in it that we found at the bar?
Yeah, Chuck has all
That
those.
that was not mentioned. There were files with a bunch of our information. Chuck ate his,
Yes.
I ate mine.
but we managed to take the rest of them.
Yes.
Well, you guys don't know
Yes.
they exist technically in character. I don't believe.
All right.
But we
Chuck
also,
just has them.
with the exception of Cassie, I believe it was just like the OG
Well, yeah,
5.
well, Cassie's dead.
Yeah.
I think. I think
and then
Cassie
we also got
existed.
like a really cool sneak peek or like look into Cassie's spell slinger powers, which were very elemental in nature. And yeah, we went over to the warehouse. There was a pit stop for Teddy to kind of go to his satellite factory, which was the first time that the group had seen it, in order to repair his robot arm and to create a gadget that's like magnetic filaments that he uses to make like a smoke cloud or to do other things with, probably. But
what are chicken biscuit?
at that point, we made it back to the warehouse and we spent maybe close to an hour coming up with a plan to get inside.
No.
And then
It's been a while arguing that.
and then as we were going inside, Teddy revealed some kind of like low-key information about himself that I think probably Anne picked up on, because he was trying to make sure that the group got past all the Elipid guards without noticing, because we had taken the costumes from the bar, and so he decided to use jargon that the Elipids had used a long time ago before his time with the group, and that still put everyone on guard anyway, because they were like, nobody uses right on anymore or anything like that.
You're old, man.
The
You think
jargon has
you
changed.
Yeah, but
Your time is past, old man.
yeah, it's not dude anymore. It's bro.
No. Ooh. Yikes.
And but yes, and so we got inside, and Teddy used his arm to find essentially the area of the warehouse where the most electricity was going into. I'm not sure. I don't remember why he did this, but I think somebody had, or Anne like retuned in with Apophis or something along those lines. Was it not Anne or was it Cassie?
Cassie, this.
Yeah, and so Cassie saw that there was like some kind of like light source that was like beaming, which now with the intro information could be a movie theater, or like not a theater, like an actual theater, like rafter lights and stuff, theater lights, which are very bright. But anyway, so Teddy finds the area that all the electricity is going to, and it turns out to be a computer lab that they managed to break into. But unfortunately, the three Elipids inside are like, what? And when all of us are in costume and we're like, oh, sorry, bathroom's this way, and so we close the door and shuffle into the hallway.
And now we're gonna be really stealthy, and we're just gonna be
we
quiet.
We were super planning on being stealthy, but that all got ruined because the alarm went off.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah, so
Who knows why that alarm went off?
Where we're picking up now, if I remember correctly, Cassie got hijacked by Helios and is essentially all hopped up on Mountain Dew, and Teddy was releasing his smoke filaments into the hallway in order for people to think that there's maybe like a fire or an explosion, but they have not entered the computer room yet. I think they were like on the they did.
Cassie did.
Yeah,
because that's why the alarm is going.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Cassie kicked open the door and fried to do with lightning, and
Yes.
and
Yeah.
yeah,
So that's where we are. Yep.
Yeah.
that's what you missed on Glee.
Oh my god. Whoa. Don't do that. A couple of, I guess, other important things. Helios has tasked me with like spreading the Elapids thin, basically. And as such, I have +1 damage against them when we fight them. Likewise, Cassie has, I think, +1 to hit them. And is basically in an uncontrollable rage at the moment.
Well,
not a rage, but like,
she wants to cause destruction.
yes, precisely.
She has a lust for destruction in the moment.
Just casual. Oh, machi.
You don't know what potted meat is?
What's potted meat? No one will tell me.
Sounds really awful.
It's like
It is
meat
really
in
awful.
a pot.
Is
What
it
do
just
you
like
mean?
canned? Is it just like chicken? It's just
Yeah,
canned
it's
chicken?
just yes. It's just canned. It's spam.
Well,
Spam
why
is
did
stuff
they
on
call it potted? Why is it called potted meat? That's like the worst.
Well, what are
That's
you
like
gonna
the
call
Magnus
it?
archives. Eat in the can.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's significantly less bad.
Me,
Oh, God.
I much prefer potted meat.
I
I'm a-
have just Googled it. It looks like cat food.
Yeah, it's gross.
Well, that's what I mean. If you really think about it, cat food is just potted meat.
Just potted meat.
Potted
are we
meat
all if
spread on
not?
a slice of bread.
Absolutely not. I don't want to. Ew. Why? Ugh.
What are we if not all just potted meat?
I did say this. Thank you.
We are
Um,
we are meat, and our rooms are
See,
the can.
I've had this discussion with people before that there are some meats that are acceptable to be canned. Like fish in a can, totally normal. Like canned tuna, fine. As
I
soon
like
as
how-
you put like chicken in a can, things get weird. Like you can get like big tubs of canned chicken from Costco and they're very good for making chicken salad. But if you give me chicken salad and you tell me that you made it from canned chicken, I will just like throw it on the floor and leave. I mean,
I
I'll
like
eat it
how
because I'm a
it
polite
doesn't
person.
specifically specify what is the meat. Like some say it's chicken and pork, some say it's chicken and beef,
I mean,
and some just say America's favorite.
what's really better though? You know, like canned meat or sacked meat.
So,
What's
question
wrong?
for the keeper.
I want a meat
Sack
sack.
meat.
Question for the keeper, please.
Yes.
I zapped him with lightning.
Okay.
That's not a
Okay.
question.
Yeah,
Wow.
I know, but it is getting away from sacked meat real quick.
Roll.
Children's dream.
Well, now they're fried sacked meat. So I guess.
Same.
Speaking of bean life, real fast before I answer your question, I found a recording on my phone. 2 recordings from July 4th of 2019 of me saying I like to eat cake and beans. 2 separate recordings, each with like a different voice, but it's still my voice. Like I'm not doing a silly accent in one of them. And that's it. That's my story of today.
Thank you.
Good story.
That's very good.
It's a good treasure to find.
Yeah. Cassie, roll kick some ass.
Right?
Oh, that's a word.
Word.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
That is 8 and 2, which is 10.
8 and 2, which is 10. All right. You do what you want. You do what you want, and you choose one extra effect.
Okay, so this is a lightning blast. So it's going to be 3 harm, magic, close, obvious, loud, messy. Which is great. And the extra effect. You know what? Inflict terrible harm. Make that 4 harm.
And the lapid nearest the door falls to the ground, looking very electrocuted.
As you do.
As one does.
Her lightning is like this yellow gold color, just like bright and just flashing and just it's very pretty.
Did we ever decide if we were cool with like killing a lapids? You know?
Too late. now.
we were okay killing a guy who just liked feet, so I don't know what the bar is.
He's not dead,
That
Wow,
we know
for
of.
sure.
It's a big
There's a
question mark,
difference
ain't it?
between falling off a bridge into a
Well,
roaring
yes.
river and then having magical lightning pierce you through the chest.
Well, yeah.
So here's my thoughts on the matter. Hey Teddy, high five.
Oh my-
He gives you a high five with his good hand.
No, this is This is out of character. Just like
Like,
Well, because if you think about it,
I mean, yes, I can see where they're coming from. Would Teddy feel comfortable with people killing in his name?
probably not.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think us as a group have decided our opinion on killing like normal humans, but we haven't like strayed away from fighting to the death sentient creatures before.
Yes, that is fair. I think
We haven't really. Our body count is not that high. I don't think. Like, I'm trying to think of things we've killed. We
I
technically
mean-
destroyed Jack, but Jack was already dead. So
yes. There's also like we technically collapsed an entire courthouse on top of some people too in the second episode, but you know.
did we do that? Were there people in there?
Anything that happened more than
There was
3
at least
episodes
one.
ago doesn't
Yeah.
doesn't stay in my brain. So
But anyway, we can talk about semantics about this.
The teen didn't die. Okay,
Later.
jeez.
killed a warlock, technically. I mean, you thought you did.
You think there's nothing we've confirmed ever seen a body. Like both Beckham
Yes.
and the Warlock are just missing.
But and at the same time, the warlock counts as like a supernatural creature, not as a human in my book. But
Oh sure, okay.
I mean, they didn't
That's
have.
gonna,
They did.
that's
they,
gonna start a bad discussion.
They didn't have.
Alex,
They had.
that's
They
right.
didn't have a corporal body until like unless they like.
Well, they had Alex.
Well, yes, they did, but like the warlock wasn't Alex.
Well, yeah. I think we-
And so, but anyway, so Cassie's done the lightning. That's the second person in the room. Because there's
The
three.
first person.
Okay, so this was for the first person.
Yes.
I assume Cassie just shot at whoever was closest.
Correct.
Can Teddy?
She's not completely in her.
Teddy's kind of like has begun the tumbling of the cloud essentially when the alarm started. So I think he's just gonna kind of yell back at the rest of the group and say, "If we're gonna do something, we're gonna do something now, because they're gonna be coming."
Honestly, I think I would have preferred a more stealth operation, but I guess we're here now.
That's what I was under the impression of.
This new chick is kind of different.
well, she was dead for a while, so you can't
And-
expect her to understand all of society's.
Then maybe
needs
it's-
all at
I
once.
think
maybe it's
I don't
all-
Wait,
think
are we going
murder
into
was
this
a,
room or not? I thought we needed data. Teddy, can you get data from these machines?
The alarms are going off, and there's gonna be people coming down this hallway right now.
Okay, then okay, let's go. Where are we going? Are we running away?
Also, I want to say when they were alive, murder wasn't okay. I don't know.
Teddy's going like Teddy's gonna say, I can either cover our exit or I can grab the information off the computers. If someone else wants to try and cover our exit, then great. But
I mean,
this is the situation that we're in now because we were not expecting to have an all-out fight with people.
Teddy,
Are
you go
we-
get the data. You know I can hold my own in a fight.
Fine, and he takes his robotic arm and all the filaments come back into his hand like a softball, and he puts it back inside his pouch and runs inside, into the computer room. Is anybody else but like next to Cassie in here with him?
I would say Alex is probably going to stay with Anne
Okay,
and help
Chuck's
to.
gonna stay outside.
Well, I mean, okay.
Chuck's gonna stay outside.
Unless Teddy is like, "Yo, Chuck, come in and hang out."
I feel like most of us need to stay out here. We know kind of what we're dealing with in there, but
I'm gonna put this in clear notes, Alex. Your sister's in there, and the
Killing
reason
people.
these alarms are going off is because of her. So I might need you to come in and maybe wrangle her up in case it does not get easier.
right, because that is something that I used to do all the time. When
I mean, is she gonna listen to me or you, realistically?
no,
I don't deal with family problems well. I'll stay outside.
Teddy's gonna look inside the computer lab. Has Cassie's lightning destroyed anything? Because if it's destroyed any computers, then the chances of saving stuff get really slim.
What Cassie's
what?
lightning? What were the tags for Cassie's lightning?
Magic, close, obvious, loud, messy.
I think it has destroyed like a monitor or two, but nothing like.
Not the server towers, not any like major CPUs or anything like that.
No, the Elapid she attacked was basically like leaving the room because they were like, hey, those people that just broke into this locked room thinking it was the bathroom should probably go be checked out. So they were kind of far away from all of the like important mechanical stuff, but I think the electricity probably burnt out a few of the monitors.
Okay. But you like in the previous description of this room, there were several computers and like servers.
Yes,
in
there
here, right?
are.
So it's just
There are.
okay.
Yes.
Then I guess Teddy's just gonna kind of like he wants to say something, but the alarms are going off, so he's just gonna walk into the room, and as loud as he can, because he doesn't know like I guess in my mind it's like, you know, I half imagine like Cassie like doing the whole storm situation in the room where she's like floating 6 feet off the ground with like wind and stuff, and it's like a whole tempest situation. But he's just gonna.
She can't fly yet, but yes.
It's like it's a similar vibe, I guess. And so like you know, wind whipping and all that stuff. I think Teddy would just kind of like walk inside and just yell at the top of his lungs that keep them off of me. I've got to get the data. And then he's gonna go to the nearest computer that's not damaged and attempt to salvage as much information as possible. Like,
All right.
essentially just continue downloading until something stops him.
And I like to think that her, because of how it happened, her third eye on her forehead is glowing like the sun. So if he looks at her, she's got a very, very bright eye on the middle of her.
Roll act under pressure.
Okay. Yep. That is Snake Eyes. So it does not matter.
You attempt to like
if you Teddy's arm, like one of his fingers turns into like a USB port or a USB jack and just kind of like he like, you know, connects to a computer. If that's what he would try to do, at least.
I very much enjoy that description. So you are trying to hack into basically all of the information that the Elapids have, and there are some firewalls, but that is not the main problem, because as soon as you begin to like try and get into these servers, the two other Elapids in this room come up and rush at you, and your little USB finger is still plugged in, and it has the whatever mechanism this is, whatever fancy strange computer tech has basically realized your USB finger is malware and is attempting to like keep it in place because it doesn't want the data to get out. So I'm not sure exactly how computers work, but basically
My arm is stuck.
your arm is stuck and you have two Elapids rushing at you.
Lovely.
No.
Teddy's just gonna kind of like pull. Question: how, you know, I'm assuming Teddy's finger is stuck to the CPU of this thing.
Yes.
But is the CPU bolted down on anything? Because he would like pull his arm, and it's like, you know, a hydraulic arm, and so I'm wondering whether or not he just kind of like wrenches it out of its space as he tries to pull it out. You know. So
Wait,
It is-
did Teddy open up the computer and then just
He went to
What is-
the nearest like undestroyed like jack, which could be a CPU port or like one of the server towers. I was envisioning like a CPU.
A CPU port. Do you know much about?
Like
I
the
don't know much
CPU's
about
like
serv-
the tower that sits like next to the computer and stuff, and so like you plug it into the USB port there, and then it's just like he pulls the computer tower out, you know.
Chris,
Okay.
it's not just servers. There are actual computers in there too.
Yeah.
Well,
There's,
no, I'm saying specifically, like normal computers. The CPU is inside the computer, and like in the motherboard, and then
yes,
with a
but there,
cooler
but
on top.
on the motherboard there are jacks that go through the case so that you can plug the USBs into the
Okay.
motherboard, right? And the CPU
Yeah, I mean,
is like on the motherboard, but essentially like what I'm trying to say is like the tower, the casing that holds the motherboard and
okay.
everything. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yes.
The actual like computer is not bolted down, but it is very heavy.
Mm-hmm.
This room is full of like high-tech computers, and this, you get the feeling, and like is a very hot room because of all the electricity and different fans and motors and stuff, and you get the feeling that this is probably one of those fancy like liquid cooled computers that seem very dangerous to have because that's electricity and liquid, but like
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. So this is very heavy, but you can like lift it up. It's just going to make it very hard to fight with, which in game terms is you will get -1 to like you have a -1 until you
You
try and
know,
figure this out.
Ongoing.
I am okay with that. I would like to try and swing said tower at the two elepids as they rush towards me, just like as a kind of like an you know, and like and just like having it on there. Like it's super heavy, but it's also a hydraulic metallic space arm, so I would like to try if possible.
Okay, roll kick some ass.
Right on. Don't fail me this time. Okay. That actually works okay. So that's a 6 plus 2 is 8, -1 is a 7. For
Okay.
kick some ass.
So do you want to describe this or
Yeah, I think I probably clip one of them with the CPU since there's still two in the room, and it's just kind of like a smash into their like shoulder with the broad side of the casing, that like maybe sends them on their knees or onto the floor, but it's not enough to like completely stop the other one, and it leaves Teddy kind of like exposed with his arm out wide.
and the other one rushes at you and just attempts to tackle you to the ground, and hits you for 1 damage.
Now we're wrestling.
Yeah, and now you're wrestling, but you have a computer attached to your arm.
That's
or
good.
attached to your finger, and just so that you know, because you would normally know how much your weapon does. I marked the computer as the computer like thing as doing 2 harm
Okay.
because
Like a
I
bat.
looked at, yeah, I figured it is. I looked at Apophis's mayhem move, and it says a fire extinguisher, fence post, furniture, etc. does 2 harm, and I figured this was like heavy enough and unwieldy enough to consider as that.
Thank you,
So.
Keeper. I didn't even think
Yes.
about that.
Yeah. So you hit that 11 for 2 harm.
Bonk.
Bonk.
This is Teddy's next upgrade. Is just tower finger
Computer
hammer.
hand.
computer
Yeah.
hand.
It's very good.
While those two are wrestling on the ground, what's going on outside? Well, I will tell you what's going on outside.
Good question.
You are being rushed at by 5 elapids. They have some of them have weapons. Most appear to be like older, sort of like you saw as you were going through this warehouse, like a variety of different artifacts and stuff. 2 of them are holding some various artifacts. You can't really tell the origin, but they are kind of worse for wear looking weapons. One of them is holding a bat, and then one of them is holding a gun, and one of them is just not armed.
So there are how many in total would you say?
5.
5. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I think unless Alex wants to do it, or Chuck, who I think is also outside, I would like to read a bad situation, please.
All right. Go ahead and do that.
So, all right, don't fail me now. My luck seems to have turned around for a period of time, and I've cursed the rest.
You just jinxed it.
Accident. We'll see. Maybe. Hold on. That's a cool 7. So I almost jinxed it. So I get to hold 1 out of best way in, best way out, dangers we haven't noticed, biggest threat, most vulnerable to me, and what's the best way to protect the victim. I think that right now Anne just wants to determine who of these many elapids should be taken out first. So my question is, what's the biggest threat?
The biggest threat to you is the one with the gun.
Yeah, that makes
They are standing back, and specifically for you, I guess, Anne, you have a close-range weapon, and also Alex. You both have close-range weapons, and this elapid can just kind of stand in the back and shoot at you.
What a coincidence.
We have one of those.
So
This is my
that-
specialty.
yeah, the others are gonna kind of all go in. They're all gonna go into close range with you, and they might end up like, yeah. The gun one is the one that will be able to cause the most harm, like the harm dealt to harm taken ratio, basically.
Mm-hmm. And they're coming the direction down the hallway where we've already been, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think with that information in mind, I am going to try to run past the other elapids to get to him and just try to get him with my whip. If this guy
Alright.
is the biggest danger, I just want to take him out first.
Okay. Roll kick some ass. That's the butt word again.
Butt word.
What word ho?
Interesting rolls today. That is a 6 + 1 is 7 + 3 is 10. Aha, I can do basic math.
That's good. Choose one extra effect.
I think I would like to force them where I want them. And I would like, if it is possible, for that to be that, like, in doing damage to them, I kind of, like, knock the gun away. Or, if that doesn't really make sense, if I could just, like, knock this person prone. So that they can't easily, like, do damage to other people.
Alright. I will say you... Also, how many harm does your whip do?
That's a good question. 3 harm, hand, area, messy, holy.
Okay. You whip this dude, and it catches his arm holding the gun, which he fires just before it flings out of his hand, and it is going to hit you for 2 harm, I believe. Let me double check that. Yeah, 2 harm.
Okay.
So I looked it up last week, but do you know what the messy tag means?
It just causes. It is bloody,
You
correct? Like
get off.
It creates
Yeah.
a
Lose an
mess.
arm.
It's
However,
yeah,
the keeper wants to interpret that. Yeah.
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 Well, I was just asking you guys as a whole, not saying it's just yeah.
I kind of assumed it was kind of like, oops, now there's blood everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also kind of assumed that, which is why, Alex, remember that roll you have that like you have to do when there's blood?
Yeah.
Real quick before we move on, it would actually be 4 damage against the Elapid because of that +1 damage that I'm getting from Helios.
Okay, yes, thank you for reminding me of that.
This poor fella. He's got his arm torn to
It's a lot of damage. That's a lot in one hit, man. That is,
Yeah.
That is just like.
Chuck is just sort of standing in the back, like, so are we allowed to kill them? I don't. It seems
That's
like
a good
Anne's
question,
just going
too.
for it. So Alex, blood roll, right?
12.
Oh, well, you
I don't
you're
know.
like, blood? I don't. What's
I'll
that?
just say-
It's like pasta sauce.
That stuff
Just-
I've already eaten. Really, I'm stuffed. I couldn't.
Yeah.
Couldn't even if I wanted to. Whew.
like pasta sauce. Coagulated wet.
Ew. What?
And yeah. Do you want to do anything?
Yes.
That's good. It would be weird if you didn't.
You know, Chuck's gonna just hang back on this one. He's gonna be like, I'm good.
Alex is good out here.
I don't need
Yeah.
this.
I don't
Anne
wanna.
seems to have it
Turns out.
all handled.
No,
Handled, get
Don't
it?
do that to me.
Handled, because she just tore up this man's hand.
Don't try and strong arm it.
Dude, this is so funny.
It's bold coming from you.
Was that
Alex,
a pun?
you-
'Cause
No, it just sounded like one.
Trying to decide how Alex wants to go about this. I mean, sure. He's gonna draw his rapier and go in. Like, he had his rapier stowed under his robe. Like, at this point, these people are, like, at best, these people are going to take us prisoner and take us to, like whatever. Like, we are
Yeah.
going to be eliminated one way or another, and like, there's nothing really else that Alex can do with it. So he's going to go for the person. Let's see. You said there was one with a gun, which has been taken care of. One is unarmed, and the other one.
There's one with a bat, and then 2 with like ancient weapons. One appears to be some sort of like Roman sword, and the other one is one of those. It doesn't actually appear to be a weapon, but one of the like the cross or the hook part, I guess, or the hook thing in like Egyptian sarcophagi. I'm gonna look it up so I can tell you what
Like,
it's actually called.
the
but-
Ankh symbol?
Do you mean like the thing that they would like do the brain with?
No, like the
Is a shepherd's
Little,
crook?
the thing
Yeah,
that looks
yeah,
a
basically, but it's,
cross.
like,
I saw a
shorter.
tweet. I saw a tweet where someone was like, "How dare you wear the image of God and say these things?" And he's like, "It's not a." Someone tell him. It's just
Yeah.
one of those, like,
So it's an
raw
Ankh
symbols.
or a shepherd's
yeah,
crook?
it is.
Oh.
There's the crook and the flail. The
Yeah.
crook is like the little, and he just has the crook part.
Gotcha. Okay. So
Okay.
Got it,
okay.
got it.
All right. Then Alex is gonna go for the one with the Roman sword.
Okay.
We're gonna have some sword fighting action, maybe.
All right.
Okay, and with his unholy strength, You're gonna roll with plus weird.
All right.
That's gonna be 4 plus 3 plus 3 is 10 again, right? 4 plus 3 is 7.
Yeah. So you choose one extra effect.
He'll also try to disarm.
All right. And how much damage does that do?
2.
You get into a little sword scuffle with this Elipid wielding a Roman gladius, and you catch him in the side, and he at the same time he catches you in the opposite arm, the one not holding your sword, but the pain in his side causes him to drop his weapon, and you get hit for 2 damage as well, but don't ignore armor, and I believe.
Alex doesn't technically have armor, but he has a thing that just whenever he suffers harm, he suffers 1 harm less. So
yeah, so just take 1 harm.
Is there blood?
There is blood. Alex, would you like to make a blood roll?
wow, again, okay.
I
Yeah,
see how it is. Solid.
I think
The most he's
I mean,
done in
it's
this
a
entire
we've
campaign.
we never bring it up because it's a rapier. It's piercing people and slashing people.
Yeah. Play that one time in the Big ZD's combo arcade.
So the way that this works is it is an act under pressure. And that is 8.
All right.
Which means you get to think of something.
You get a little peckish.
Yeah, you feel a little hungry. I'm gonna keep that for now. I
Ominous.
think Alex is going to notice it and try and push it off, and
The last time you said that, like later on, you're like, okay, I'm bringing it up now. Also, Cassie's gonna bust in and kill a dude with lightning.
yeah, this is just more a matter of like, I don't think there's quite enough yet. Like, I think Alex is becoming increasingly aware of the fact that there is a lot of blood around, and he's feeling a little hungry, but he kind of pushes it off for now, but probably gonna come back later. Flash. If yeah, I actually have an idea. It's just I want to see what Chuck does first.
All right.
Hello. So I get the sitch right. Alex has stabbed a man, and is at least badly lacerated someone's arm. And there's 3 other dudes.
Yes.
The 2 people who are down are the one with the Roman. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Everything good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just have trouble connecting with
yes,
Masha.
sword and gun
There we go.
person are down.
All right, sword and gun, and the and one person. And what do the other 3 people have? I know you mentioned one has just nothing.
One has just their hands. One has a bat, and one has a crook, which is
Okay.
basically 2 bludgeoning objects, and
Okay.
one has the hand.
Because my first instinct would be like the person with nothing in their hands or the person with the crook are gonna do some weird magic things. But I don't. Chuck don't know no magic, so I think Chuck's going to look at the person with the bat, and I think he has his hunting rifle ready. And it's just like, okay, I might as well. And it looks like we're committing to murder. Let's do it. And he's gonna fire at the guy with the bat.
All right. Roll. Kick some butt.
Kick some tush. Let's do
Kick
it.
some. Yeah.
Kick the caboose.
Okay, I rolled a 3 and the 5, so that's an 8 plus my 3 tough is a 11.
Yep.
Yeah.
Math. And I assume they're expecting it. They're not
They are-
surprised by my
Yes,
attack.
they are expecting it.
Okay, cool. Just, you just gotta ask. So that'll just be 2 harm.
Okay. At the dude with the bat. And as you hit this dude in the bat, wait. You hit this dude with the bat.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to just use 1 extra effect because I got an 11.
Oh, yes.
I'll do a terrible harm, so 3 harm in total.
Okay. As you shoot this dude, as you shoot this guy, the why are words failing me? The Elapid with the crook comes up from like your side as you are basically setting up the shot and hits you for 1 damage because he is not carrying a weapon, he is carrying a like artifact and it is not made to do damage. But it does, he does slam into you.
Cool.
And Alex, you as this as Chuck shoots this guy with the bat, there is more blood and
Sorry about that again.
That's good. All right.
all right. You are having a hard time resisting the urge to feed on people. So basically you have a hard choice to make. You can either spend the next like round of combat basically like having to spend all of your energy not going feral and eating people, or you can like actually act like normal and do damage, but you will want to eat people, like you will eat people. I don't know how to describe, like I believe you have an attack that is like
Bite.
you bite
Life.
people.
No, I do not have bite. Believe it or not.
But it's
Alex
the
does
vampire
not-
weapon.
Yeah, it's life drain.
Oh yeah, but basically next turn you can either not do any damage or only do the damage from life terrain, which is also results in you eating people. While I give you the chance to think about that, Teddy and Cassie.
I mean, I think
Cassie.
Yeah, Cassie.
Or actually, I'll have Teddy go first because Alex just kind of went. So
Yeah.
Thank
Okay. I mean, they're currently like engaged in the floor. I think Teddy probably does not have the chance to. I'm sure his left arm is still stuck, but he's gonna try and headbutt the Elipid enough to where their bodies separate enough for a right hook, and hopefully that will detach them. So kick ass, kick some ass. I still have a -1. Yeah.
Yes, because you still have attached computer.
Yeah. So that's that was an 8 again, and -1 is a 7.
All right.
Yeah.
So, you are able to headbutt this dude and hit him with your fist. Well, your fist.
My normal fist. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he goes flying, like in the other direction. And as he does, you realize that he is like very lightweight. And you see a flash of like his face, and it is old and like it is about the same age you are. You can't see like he has his like half mask on, so you can't see like his entire face, but you get the feeling that this Elapid has been around for a while. And so is maybe not the best for fighting, but yeah.
Okay.
So I started at the grunt level, and then I was
Yeah.
promotion up to shedded skin.
At
some point, I'm hoping to get the fang.
Okay, then I think Teddy is going to make his way towards that old Elipid guy.
Okay.
Because obviously getting the, like, with his current arm situation, getting information from anything else is just not not really a possibility. So with the CPU tower connected to his hand, he is going to head over to that older Elipid. And I think that's what Teddy does on his turn.
All right. Cassie, what's up with you?
So, what was the exact wording that Helios gave her?
Helios said to do as much damage as possible.
I see. Do as much damage as possible. And
Cassie
you said
uses self-destruct.
And you said that this was something that was not something that she can resist, right? You said irresistible, I believe was the term.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see. And there are currently 2 Elapids left.
Yes, there are 2 Elapids. There is the one that Teddy like threw off of himself, like the older one, and there is the younger one that tried to rush at him, and Teddy hit with the computer.
Okay. Then I think that she is going to target the other one that Teddy's not marching his way over to, and she is going to blast him with wind this time.
Okay.
So, well, let's roll and see what happens first, and then we can determine. It's going to be 7.
All right.
And that's going to be 3 harm, magic, close, obvious, loud, forceful, instead of messy.
Mm-hmm.
As she blasts him with wind.
Do you have a way you want to describe this, or?
I mean, as much damage as possible, right?
Yep.
She's
So
gonna slam him into one of the computers. or one of the server towers. Just anything that she can.
All right.
She's going to use him as a bludgeoning weapon against the room.
Awesome. Cassie, like, blows a whole bunch of wind at this dude, and he slams against one of the larger servers, which causes all the various blinking lights to go out, and you hear breaking plastic and breaking bone as this man comes in contact with the large piece of equipment, and he falls to the floor after she has hit him with this gust, and he is bruised and bloody and not looking very conscious / alive. You would have to look at him closer to determine his like actual state of being, but he is looking very, very poor off, and Cassie has caused quite a bit of damage to this room. Back to the ones outside this computer room, there is the fellow with the gun who has collapsed to the floor because his arm is just like torn to shreds, and he has passed out from the pain / the trauma / the loss of blood. There is the one with the crook, the one with the sword, and the one with the bat, and the one who just has their hands.
Who is still... Because I think Alex stabbed one, correct?
Yes, Alex stabbed the one with the sword.
Yes.
Chuck shot the one with the bat.
Okay. My notes are getting, like, more and more gruesome as this fight goes on. It's pretty gnarly. So, since more than half of these guys are incapacitated, I think that I'm going to come up on the one who, I think you said one was unarmed, and kind of like super classic intimidation style, like grab him by his robes, like shove him against the wall, and then just be like, hey, you have my friend, I want them back, tell me where they are, and maybe you won't die.
Roll to manipulate someone.
Yes, I am very good, so good at that. Very good. Super good. Very good. That's a 10. I just rolled 2 5s.
Nice.
Has the curse been broken?
Don't say it.
I'm knocking on wood.
Is it real wood?
It's bamboo.
Okay.
Close enough.
I mean,
Yeah, that counts.
Yeah, I think it's wood.
I'm a wood elitist. That action bamboo.
Oh my God,
is
Chris.
actually a read. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
The Elapid, like, is terrified. They have just seen their friends basically be torn apart by you, or specifically their gun-wielding friend be absolutely torn apart by the whip that you hold, and as you threaten them, they say, I don't know where, I don't know who you're looking for. I don't know what you want. I can help you, I guess. I don't please don't hurt me. I can help you do whatever you want. I can help you find your friend. We have resources here. Just please, I can't. I don't know what you want from me.
Where is Apophis? Surely you have heard that name. I have on good authority that you and your whatever group whatever you think you guys are, have taken him from us, and I am super over it. Where is he? Where are you keeping him?
And the Elapid looks at you with absolutely no recognition in their eyes and says, I don't know. We don't have him. We would love to have him, believe me, but I don't. We've been. Last we had contacts on him, he was in the clinic with you all. I don't know where he is anymore. I get the feeling that you think we have him, given your whole stampede here, but we don't have him.
Everyone made fun of me last episode. I just want to say, everyone was like, Chris, you weren't paying attention. You're not making sense. And I was like, I don't know, guys.
At the same time, this guard doesn't know who they're talking to. Are they lying?
Yeah. Are they lying? Yeah, that was my next
No,
question.
they are not lying.
Uh-oh, guys.
And you...
Everyone is constantly like, Chris, you're not making sense. You're not doing
I
it
like
right.
I like this constant like thing that Chris has been doing
Yes.
for like 45 seconds now. I think like very loudly ensuring that her party members can hear her, that my party members can hear me. I am going to just yell out like, I can't believe that not a single one of you knows where my friend is. What kind of punk ass, unorganized bullshit organization are you running where, I know, I'm on it. Are you running that apparently some of your guys stole my friend at 4 a.m. and oh my god, does Helios still have our fucking snake? Teddy!
Oh man.
That was, how many was that? 4?
That was 3.
Thank you.
And this Elapid looks at you and says, I don't know who Helios is or why you're shouting at me, but I can tell you that if we had Apophis, we would make it known to you all, because, as much as I'd like to think we are a reasonable and sensible organization, some of our higher-ups can be a little bit, ostentatious about kidnapping and killing the snake god and everything. You know, like,
They did
the
make
elders
a
are
big
cocky,
show.
I would say.
Yeah, you know
They did
that,
make a big show of blowing up the train.
that is fair. Yeah.
yeah.
So,
And also,
I think-
like, actively, openly attacking the Bass Pro Shop pyramid.
Yeah.
I think that I, like, just am so frustrated and, like, do the thing where, like, I run my fingers through my hair, forgetting that my hand is, like, just covered in someone else's blood. And I just look at this, yeah, you're welcome. It's payback, Saul.
That's the one thing that got me.
It's just, like, blood. I look this
Blood
guy
in
in the
the
eyes and I'm
hair,
just
though.
like, you said you knew when we had Apophis at the clinic. Clearly, you can track by something. I need you to find them for me because we don't know where they are. Please, you see what's happening here. I think it's in your best interest to help us out.
And the Elapid looks at you and says, will do what I can, I guess. I don't want to die here. I don't want to die at all. I am not a I can do what I can, but we have to get into the computer room, I guess. I don't know where to start with this. I'm not someone who is powerful in any means in the magician sense or the information holding sense, but I can help you as much as I can, I guess.
Make it happen.
And do you let them go?
I like to imagine Anne as like towering over this person. Like she's not that tall, but I'd like to imagine her like looming over them for my own like, you know, headcanon. I think that Anne I don't know when to use Anne and when to use me. This has been a problem this like whole game, 6 months, still haven't figured it out. I will let go with one of my arms, but still keep like one hand on the lapel. And I think that I'm going to start like walking and half dragging this scrub to the computer room.
This poor guy.
Can't wait to see how many computers are left in there. A bunch of them, I bet.
He's just like, as long as no one like started throwing around the PC while it was attached to their hand, I think we should be okay.
I didn't crash into anything else. It was not described.
Yeah. Alex and Chuck, are you gonna do anything?
Are there still people like attacking us? Or are we now like at a standstill? Like, oh, we now understand that this is just horrible miscommunication.
I think
I mean,
you have still barged into their secret headquarters.
Yeah, I know.
So,
I was just, yeah, no.
Nah.
I
mean,
think
still there was a miscommunication, but yeah.
Yeah, miscommunication where somebody's arm is laying separate from their body down this hallway.
We never said that it was like whole separate.
It was
Did
whole
we?
separate. I just kept making jokes.
All right,
about
maybe then it's just like a kite string where it's laying 15 feet away, but it's still connected to the shoulder.
I just
by
said
viscera.
it was really not in a good shape. Like he's probably not going to be a hand model on that
Right
side.
back at you, Masha.
Baby, no! There's nothing that long. Like, there's nothing that could stretch that long. You know what?
Did you all ever take the bloody mess perk in Fallout games?
No.
Okay, well.
Okay.
Sorry, Dustin.
No, that's okay. That's just how I've pictured how messy works, which they basically just explode into a puddle of blood.
I might have actually taken that. I don't remember.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I played Fallout 4.
I have been playing it very slowly, and I was exploring a school, and when I came out of the school, there was a guy who started shooting at me, and I literally screamed out loud, and poor Trevor was just like, yes, Masha, this is how first-person shooter games work. People want you dead. And I was like, I don't know if I can handle the stress. It's a lot of me, like, walking away as fast as I can from places where there's, like, more than one enemy at a time.
Thank you, Trevor. At least somebody understands me and my thought pattern. I appreciate that.
Okay, so they are still coming at me with their bat and their bat hands and
the hands one is the one that
the hands
Anne
one is
now
gone.
has.
Sorry guys, I'm just on a body part.
Tell me where Harvey Dent is.
So it's just the bat and the little the Ankh or whatever, right?
And the sword one.
And the sword one is still okay. Dang, that stupid sword one.
But Alex is locked in combat with that one, so that one is not attacking you.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna because the one guy with the Egyptian artifacts started like bonking me on the head with them, so I'm gonna turn I'm gonna turn to my side and be like, hey, it's not nice, and then fire at him.
All right. Roll for me.
Okay, I'm about to kick some rear. I rolled a 6 and a 5, so that is an 11 plus my 3 is a 14.
Dang. All right.
Jeez.
You messed that guy right up, huh? Choose an extra effect.
I'm just gonna deal extra harm to him. So that'll be 3 harm in total.
All right.
I assume he was. I mean, was he expecting it though, guys?
He was
It's a-
expecting it.
It was a surprise.
And you are at point blank range at this dude who has just hit you with an Egyptian artifact, and you shoot him, and that doesn't normally result in people
Being
surviving. So he collapses to the floor,
I really hope he was a bad guy, like in life.
possibly dead, possibly just like
Collapsed
because you kind of
lung,
shoot him
internal
like
bleeding.
yeah.
With my luck, he had like a nice family. Well,
And
With your luck, he was related to one of us.
oh yeah, that's where you all missed out on Anne's secret backstory.
I have 3 cousins
What's
who I
my
care
secret
deeply about.
backstory?
Back guy.
That guy. That guy's your backstory.
That guy, like that's his name.
It's
Yeah.
We've got Lehman Grunton, that guy.
Well, I actually said
Well, we don't have that
bat
guy anymore.
Oh, bad guy.
Oh.
Oops.
Yeah, bat guy.
Sorry.
But it's
Just
a
We're
because
doing
you-
our best.
Just
That guy
because
was-
This
you
is what
are
happens
that
when it's a-
guy
when
does
it's an
not
online
mean you
medium,
are
alright?
that the guy.
Yeah.
Um,
And he
cool.
falls over looking very not active anymore.
Okay.
It would be strange if he fell over and started doing push-ups. Yes.
He's
it
just
would
like,
be.
I need to get stronger.
Man, I didn't survive that gunshot. I gotta do some more reps.
One
My-
punch.
My muscles didn't absorb the bullet. How can I need to really work harder?
Yeah, so there is Sword Guy and Bat Guy are left. Both of them are looking really not great, but they are currently still attempting to attack you.
Cool. I'll give the party something else to worry about. Alex collapses to his knees and grabs his head.
Dang it, this guy.
I assume you are,
Okay.
in game turns, you are taking this round to fight off the urge to feed.
Yep.
Alright. Teddy, what are you doing?
I'm walking over to this illipid that I just knocked over, and I want to wrench his mask off of his face, because you said he was older.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to take his mask off and see if I recognize him.
I'm just picturing. I'm sorry. I'm just picturing Teddy using his metal robot arm, and I'm just like, imagine just lying there on the ground, and like suddenly you just see this gigantic metal hand descend on your face and start to rip
Yeah.
off a mask.
Sadly,
Like-
that one's preoccupied
Yes,
inside a PC.
unless
Yeah.
I want to
Yeah.
just like knock him out straight out with the PC as I
Just
do it.
smack him over the
Oh
head with
crap!
the PC.
Um,
I don't know if that's in the
I
warranty.
forgot that was attached to me. Wow.
And that's why you use Mac. Not really. But
This got so sad.
yes,
Teddy
Teddy.
uses a Mac.
No, he does not. Teddy is definitely a PC. Like he's whatever.
Teddy
He's a
would be
Windows-
Linux.
No, Teddy's probably a Linux user.
That's what I said. I said it first.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
So
We just said it
do
louder.
I recognize the old man? Not saying that all old men know each other, but like there's a specific reason for this.
Yeah.
Chuck walks in. Is that old man Scotty McDoop? That's
Scotty McDupe.
I don't know. I
You would
just-
never forget anyone with the last name McDupe.
Yeah.
It's just such a unique, beautiful name.
No wonder they kicked you
Well,
out of
he's a
Scotland.
beautiful-
You don't you unmask this guy and he is not unfamiliar to you. It is not like you definitely. He feels like a face you saw in a dream. You didn't actually like see this dude in a dream, but it has been so long since you have seen this guy, and you are both significantly older now. But you recognize this man who was attacking you. You cannot quite place his name or like where you know him from. He might have just been like a bartender you came across a couple of times, but given the location, he probably isn't.
Yeah. I think Teddy's just going to he's gonna use his robotic arm / the CPU tower to pin down the old man's right arm, and he's gonna kind of like look down at him and say, "Do you know who I am?"
And the elephant looks back at you and says, "Of course I know who you are. Everyone in this building knows who you are."
Oh man, that's a rough one. Teddy's going to pull out his revolver and say my name.
And he does. He looks at
And
you
Teddy
and
shoots him halfway through the name. Straight through the face.
my god! Oh my god!
I'll roll some
Teddy.
kick some ass for it.
all right.
Oh my god, Teddy!
Sorry, I
Teddy's
wasn't
going on
ready
a
for that.
revenge streak.
That's boxcars, baby.
Teddy,
First one to
stop.
murder a normal human in the campaign.
Well,
That's
you know, blood loss, whatever. That's fine.
Well, Teddy also is the one who shot Sir Bartholomew.
Yeah, if
Franco.
people ask him about it, he has a legitimate reason that's not just they're attacking us and, you know,
Well,
we should attack them back, but yes.
Now,
So with 10 plus, I get to choose an extra effect, which I think is just going to be inflict terrible harm since it's point blank kind of situation.
Yeah. You blow this dude's brains out.
I'd like to
God.
force him where I want him, which is hell.
Yeah. You shoot him as he says your name, and the gunshot rings through the room as Anne bursts through the door, hauling the Elapid who she has bullied into helping her.
Good, you've got one that's alive. Let's go.
This one died randomly.
and
Just before we go to Anne, is Cassie doing anything?
No. I think that she is still like reeling from like knocking that dude absolutely senseless into another thing. Like she may be eyeing the tower. Like
Okay.
just to give everyone a chance to understand the foreshadowing. But she is absolutely eyeing those towers.
Mm-hmm.
The Wonder Twins are losing their mind.
Yeah. And you have a Elapid in tow.
I can judge what's happening here because I am covered in blood and I guess somewhat severed a man's arm from his body a moment ago. Yikes, Saru, as the children would say. Teddy, Cassie, everybody else, kind of like peer over my shoulder. I don't think they have Apophis. I think Apophis is just somewhere else, and this lovely gentleman right here has told me that he might be able to help us find him, but looking at the state of this room, I don't know much about computers, but I don't know about that. Hey, guy, what do you need? What do you need to find our buddy? Is this enough? Teddy, where do you want to go? Oh God, that's disgusting.
Teddy holsters his revolver and he says, he looks at the elipid that Anne's holding, and he says, how are you gonna help? Do you have a username, a password that gets you into the system?
Yes. Yeah. I don't know how much I'll be able to access once I get into the system. Obviously, there's tiered levels and different levels of security and stuff, but I can make an attempt. I can be of use. I am more. I can help. And
Teddy stops talking to him, and he turns to Anne. And he says, "And we cannot stay here, and there's no time for him to work on these. I have this goddamn thing, so let's get out of here, and we'll make do with what we've got outside of this already diddly situation."
I'm cool with that. Should we bring him along or should we leave him here?
We're probably gonna need him. Unless you want to try and beat the information out of him now, I'm just saying it's probably going to take some time that we don't have.
Listen, he told me he doesn't know where Apophis is. I believe him. These kids are scared doo-doo-less when I'm around, and they tend to tell the truth.
And that's fair. But if he can get us into this thing, away from this whole mess, and he points to the alarms and Cassie crackling with energy,
she absolutely is.
Maybe
lightning is
sparkling
between her fingertips as she looks at the towers.
Well, all right then, Cassie, light it up, I guess, and let's get out of here.
You remember the Angel Wings escape plan? How do you feel about that?
It'll take me a few trips, and some of you might end up in Southern California, but we can certainly try.
Chuck's just outside like, I really wish I could go to Southern California right now. I feel like the weather might be nice. I feel like Chuck's the only one who's not, like, losing his mind in this situation.
And can you remind me where did we determine that I would just take everybody back to the van?
To the Hummer limo, yeah.
The Hummer. Oh, I'm so sorry. The bright pink Hummer limo.
Yeah,
that's my
please.
bad.
Yes.
Please get it right.
Use his full Christian name.
It's his given name. His given Christian name when he went through. What's the confirmation? Is when you get an extra name, right? Middle name. I went to Catholic school for 4 years, and I remember that.
I don't know.
I thought that's when you just got a saint. Well, anyway.
Yeah. Well, I think that I'm gonna shrug, and I've already got a hand on this elapid here, and I'm just gonna say, "All right, Teddy, you're closest." I'm gonna touch him on the shoulder, and I'm gonna try to gobbledy all of us to the bright pink Hummer limo as owned by Jean.
Gobbly, we're getting off their property.
And Cassie lets lightning flies from her hand into the server towers in front of her.
Chuck's just outside, like, that sounds bad.
Explosions rocketing out of the room.
And, yeah, I guess, Anne, you roll first.
Yeah.
Let's see, baby. Let's see, baby. What's gonna happen?
Send
Yeehaw!
good vibes.
Where are we gonna go, Teddy? Where do you want to be? Huh? The beach? Top of a mountain? Start giving Mars ideas now.
Home would be nice.
That is a 6 + 2 is 8. On a 7 to 9, you don't quite manage it. Either you are all separated, or you all appear in the wrong place. I would like us all to appear in the wrong place together, because if we're all separated, that's a lot of work for me.
You arrive in a you arrive in front, or you arrive in that weird plane that you keep visiting,
Yes,
No.
I was so hoping you would say that.
and standing in front of you is Helios, and who says, "It appears to me that there's been a change of plans. Things didn't go as I anticipated. I expect I'll be seeing you soon, but I want you to know that I won't be unprepared." And there you all are, standing in this plane.
Is he just still there, and we're all just kind of
like awkwardly
we're all just
standing
kind
there.
of like there's like cricket noises. We're just kind of like
Basically.
And
He's just like, he's just standing there awkwardly, like, so do you want? Are you gonna bring snack or
And
Basically.
something?
is this the little G god you were talking about?
Little G.
Yeah, you know, not like big G, God, little G, God.
If you mean, is this Helios? Yes.
Okay, little G. All due respect, but all this trouble that we've gone through, you can kindly stick that up where the sun don't shine.
And Helios turns to you and says, "I don't care to know. I don't care about you, and I don't care about the problems I've caused you. You are not essential to my plan, and I simply don't want to bother with you at all." And he snaps his fingers, and as you fade out and fade into the back of Jean's Hummer limo, Helios says to you, "And Teddy, I'm the god of the sun." And you are in Jean's Hummer limo.
But
With
Gene
no one
was
else.
hired by Helios. He's an inside man.
Well, this is embarrassing for Anne.
Couldn't she just angel wings to Teddy? Doesn't that help the situation? Like
I thought we were all in Jean's van now.
I thought
Jean's
just Teddy was
No.
in the van.
Just Teddy is in Jean's van.
Oh. That's what you meant by alone.
Yes.
That's usually what alone means.
Comprehensions. Yeah.
Apparently Helios didn't get the joke.
Does that mean that the Elapid and I both are still in Helios's domain?
Yes. And Helios turns to the Elapid and looks at him and scowls and just doesn't even say anything as he also snaps his fingers again, and the Elapid flickers away, so it is just you and Helios.
Hey man, I've had a rough day. Is it you that has my friend?
And
Be
Helios
honest.
kind of looks curiously at you and says, "I suppose my plan has gotten a little too off the rails for me to lie to you at this point. Or I guess I know I can't lie to you, but intentionally deceive you. So, yes, I have your friend, and I don't plan on giving him up. You were supposed to have died already."
And how do you suppose that would have come about? My untimely demise.
And he starts laughing somewhat maniacally and says, I sent you on a suicide mission to the center of your arch enemy's lair, and you haven't died yet. I was trying to avoid angering whatever power has granted you such supernatural abilities, but I guess if I have to get my hands dirty, that's what I'll do.
I don't suppose you'd be willing to tell me where it is you have my friend now.
And Helios smiles, and their form changes, and it is Apophis staring at you with, as he was described in the intro, with bright glowing golden eyes and a shining gem and golden string wrapped around their limbs and their gem, and says, and Apophis looks at you, saying, and says, I'm right here, Anne. And it flickers back to Helios, who says, I've got him anywhere I need him to be, but I'm not telling you where I am.
This is ill-advised, but I think that I am going to lunge forward and try to strike at Helios with my whip.
All right.
I am
roll.
peeved. I am beefed.
And
Roll.
the God Killer.
We'll
Yeah.
see. I don't know about that.
Oh.
And she who is about to get her ass royally whipped by some other god. Do you want me to roll something? Sorry, you
Yes.
didn't finish your sentence. I
Roll,
just got excited.
kick some behind.
Bump some rump.
No, no, no.
No, I don't know about that one.
I think I know. I think I like that one. For the
I
kids.
rolled 3 plus 3 plus 3, which is 9.
Jump the rump.
Yes, I
And-
have rolled 9. Oh no, that means I don't get an extra effect. Ouch! Ouchie mama! Yeah, just kill me, please. It's fine.
Well, Helios laughs at you as your whip goes right through them, and they say, and I know you're not stupid. You knew that wasn't going to work. This is my plane. This is the plane of light itself, not of physical manifestations that can be hurt. If you want to cause damage to me, you'll have to find, well, somewhere not here. And they snap their fingers, and you are also in the pink limo with Teddy and the Elapid.
Can I ask a question of the keeper?
Mhm.
How much time, was there between Teddy landing in the limo and the Elapid arriving, at least?
Between you and the Elapid, there was maybe 15 to 30 seconds.
Okay, so not enough time to really do anything.
No.
Arguably. Okay. Is the car moving right now, or is it parked?
It's parked.
Okay. I think Teddy's just gonna look at Anne and say, "Well, I'm glad you're not roasted, I guess."
Yeah, me neither. But speaking of roasted, I should probably get the rest of our friends before I implode. I cannot believe I got duped by and I think that at that moment I'm going to angel wings to Alex.
All right.
And by angel wings, I mean wings, because we decided we changed the name.
Yeah.
Anne's gel wings.
Anne's gel wings.
And
Gotta keep on brand.
yeah, Alex is there. You're there.
Yeah, I think with the way that my angel wings works, with my wings, I'll get there eventually. I cannot take 3 people at once, which means either I have to take just 1 person and leave 2, or take 2 people and leave 1.
Well, Cassie's in an exploded room right now.
Yeah, Cassie. You can
Cassie is dead
still
again.
hear like chaos going. Because Chuck and Alex were outside the computer room. You can hear like chaos, and you see like sparkling electricity from the computer room. Yeah.
Yeah,
Kids
I
on
think I'm
today,
gonna
that
try
makes
to
them
get
do
to
this.
her last. That seems like a dangerous thing to open a door to. And I think I'm gonna turn to Chuck and I'm gonna turn to Alex and I'm gonna say, "You guys ready to get the out?
Fruit?
You guys ready to leave? You ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready
home?"
to go. Is Alex
Okay.
still losing his mind?
Alex is like recovering.
Oh, okay.
Alex.
Yeah. He's even paler than you.
Yeah, the kids aren't looking too good right now. I don't know what's going on with them. Maybe it's puberty? I don't know. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Yeah, I think I'm sure that one of my hands is bloodier than the other. I'm definitely gonna grab Alex with like my less bloody hand, as a symbol of courtesy. I feel like Chuck would be offended if I touched him with my less bloody hand, so it kind of works out, you know.
Sure.
But I'm gonna
I
go
don't
ahead
care.
and try to pull both of these
as long
guys
as you
out
pay
of
for
here.
my dry cleaning.
Chris actually
Sure,
reveals
and-
now that Chuck is a huge clean freak.
And
has
he's a germaphobe
yes,
and
has,
has
like-
been this
No,
whole
thank
time.
you.
Hand sanitizer all the time. Just
What do you?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to angel wings the 2 of these nerds out of here, and just tempt fate
Alright.
by making as many dice rolls as possible in a short amount
Yeah.
of time.
Roll to do that.
Just get more and more nervous every roll I make in the game. Ooh, buddy, that is 3 plus 2 plus 2 is 7. So once again, either we are all separated or appear in the wrong place. Just put us in the wrong place, please. Just put us in a Chuck E. Cheese. I don't care.
And this time you don't enter Helios's plane, but you instead enter.
Could you imagine just how awkward that would be?
Hey, we're back.
Helios is just like, oh,
didn't
I
summon
have
you
you
this
nothing.
again.
time.
I have nothing evil to say anymore.
He's not there.
Yeah.
But you hear a toilet flushing in the background.
It's like a TV somewhere blaring in the background, like a dog is
Yeah.
barking
Get
in
some
the distance. You're just like, where
privacy.
am I? Mars, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just
No.
really had to.
you're
Man, could you
good.
imagine? Just was so awkward.
You are in a empty theater. The lights are off. The theater doors are closed, and some of the windows at the back. You are in the like lobby area. Some of the windows facing the street are boarded up. And you see a sign over the ticket booth that says the Phoebus Apollo.
Hey, well, that's convenient.
Well, we don't know we're supposed to be here yet.
I'm
Yeah,
just saying
I
Apollo
think,
is like, sun. That's kind of funny.
I get it. Sorry, that was just a bad noise. I'm gonna try to just I don't know where we are. I don't think I've ever been here before.
You have not.
But I think I'm kind of just like, oops, and I'm just gonna try to wing us all just the rest of the way to Jean's hot pink Hummer limo. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Do you have to
May
roll
not.
again for that, or
Yes.
Okay.
Every time, baby. As long as it's not just me. It's only a
All right.
matter of time before I roll real low. Let's see what happens. Oop, that's cocked. Ooh, it's a ooh, that's a 3 + 1 + a 2, baby. That's a 6.
Perfect.
Help?
That's a oh. How?
Yeah. How are you gonna help?
I mean, Alex is a magical creature all his own. Like, I mean, the thing is I would say he would like trying to reach out himself to somebody, literally just anyone, so that they don't end up here, of all places. Like, just basically trying to reach out across time and space to Teddy, I guess, because Teddy is like, basically he's trying to cast angel wings and he doesn't realize that that's what he's trying to do. Because
This is how we get stuck back in time.
Roll to help out.
that is 7. So add 2 to your roll, and because I guess I should mention Alex leveled up, and so I took helping hand from the from I don't remember the name of the handbook right now, the initiate. So whenever I succeed at helping out, I add +2 instead of +1.
And Anne, you angel wings you and Chuck away, and Alex, you are separated from the group, and you go to the party member you have the closest relationship with, which is your sister, who is currently in an exploding room.
Oh no.
Oh great! Not again.
But Chuck and Anne, you make it to the limo safely.
Welcome. We're having a great time.
You get up to some good conversation in here?
Oh my goodness. Perfect, just the perfect image. Like Jean is just like cranking. What song would it be? It's Cyclone? Cyclone is playing. No. It's Make It Nasty.
Yes.
Make It Nasty is playing.
Much better.
And there is just this like awful baited silence as like everybody's covered in blood. Teddy's still attached to this computer. And like this one Elapid is just like trying not to piss himself in fear right now. It is just awful. Yeah, Anne is just like, haha, oop, I lost Alex. So I am just going to wing myself over to him.
Okay.
I know where he is, but Anne doesn't.
As soon as Anne disappears, can Teddy look at Chuck and say, Chuck, they know who we are?
Yeah, they do. And Chuck sort of pulls out Teddy's file and hands it to him.
Yeah, Teddy's gonna like skim through that very quickly. Does it mention anything about his daughter or granddaughter?
Briefly mentions them.
Does it have a location on them?
I think skimming through, like there appears to be short blurbs on each of them, that don't mention a location, but there is also a lot of text that isn't like there is a picture of each of them, with a short information on like their personality, when they last contacted you, like general statistics like height and like involvement with
Teddy's
the
daughter
supernatural.
likes long walks on the beach.
Okay, I think
but no location. There might be one if you were to search through this file more though.
yeah, I think Teddy's going to set the file down on the seat and look at Chuck, and say, "Can you watch him for 2 minutes?"
My eyes work.
I hope you still have bullets in that pistol too. And Teddy's gonna
Okay.
get out of the car.
I don't know what he means by that. That
and-
sounds worrisome.
He's going to call Carol. I think he's going to call Carol. and he would obviously do that with his robot arm, but his hand is currently occupied. So I think some, his shoulder plates kind of like reveal like several little like gears and gyros and things, and like some like a little antenna like pokes out. And he uses his free arm to like pull like a little earpiece and kind of like attach it to his ear. And he's going. Do you want me to roll for calling Carol or?
No. I'm gonna say she picks up the phone.
I think all Teddy says, and then maybe we could talk about doing a break right after this. But
yeah,
I think all Teddy says is, Carol, don't hang up. It's me. You and June are compromised. I need you to move. I need you to move to the safe house. I know you don't want to. I know you hate it. But it's the only place you're safe right now. Get it up and running, and I'll try and get to you. Okay. I love. And he just takes out the earpiece and puts it back into his shoulder.
Yeah. And
Chuck's in the limo, like just staring at this kid, like, so what's your name?
Yeah, Carol doesn't say anything, but you hear like her sigh and as you before you leave her, like before you hang up, she...
Oh no, she hung up on me.
She hung up on you.
The idea was I was saying I love you and she hung up on me, so...
Okay, yeah. She kind of makes a, like, displeased, like, noise, but a noise that is definitely... She knows that you would not contact her if you were not being honest, and, like, you know she will go to that safe house.
Right on. And that's all Teddy wanted to do in that span in time, which is why he was asking like how long it was taking for people to show up. But yes. Do we want to go ahead and take the 15-minute break now before we jump back into what's happening?
Yeah, sure.
Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah.
I like breaks.
Okay. Cool.
It's up to Mars.
Sounds good to me. I was gonna do it when you all got to the limo, but like it is taking longer than I expected, so I'm good with a break now.
It's fine. Your girl likes to fail her roles sometimes.
Excuse me. Okay, right on. So then we'll be back like around 9:30, 15 minutes from now, approximately. Wow. A lot to process.
Yeah, everybody get your snacks so that we can do snack check when we get back.
We need to get like some shawarma or something, like, because this is gonna be like just one like just processing, just like what just happened.
I actually just ate shawarma before the stream. It was like an early dinner. Yeah.
I've never had shawarma before. I would love to try it.
It's good.
Maybe that can be something that all of us can do as like a reference or something while we meet.
The list of things that we are all supposed to do together when we finally meet is getting longer and longer, and at some point, it's just gonna have to be a whole 10 days.
Do any of us have it written down?
I'm cool with that. No.
I'll start writing it down.
Cool.
Yeah.
So far, it's like escape room, fist fight with Masha.
Yeah. Well, that's just you and me. We're not all. Yeah. Not everybody is fist.
I mean, I would like to watch.
Well, you can watch, but like you're not also fit. Can we take a break so that we can go eat?
Okay.
So I really gotta go pee.
Please.
Yes, we'll be back in 15 minutes,
Yeah,
9:30. Thank you for everyone for sticking around. See you in 15.
I'm doing it. Bye. I'm doing it now.
Bye.
Bye.
My name is Dr. Alexander Rose, and as hard as it may be to believe, I am a vampire. Well, at least partly. I don't even truly remember how this came about. You see, I had a problem with certain controlled substances. I was a user. I also gave freely out at the pharmacy connected to my clinic. There were Many that I shared with. All of this culminated with one night, one bite, and my life changed forever. I'm now hunting for my sire, the one who turned me into this, and for any knowledge on my unique condition, while trying to fix the life that I found myself in. I fight the urges. I work to try and make the world now a safer place for those like I once was, and for those like I am now. To prove my humanity remains, and that I'm more than monstrous.
My name is Anne Darelay, and it's lovely to meet you. For the bulk of my career, I've been a dating coach. This has been a bit contentious for my parents, who think that there are more respectable paths for me to take. What's important to me is that I'm helping people. That's not what got me to where I am now. One day, I stood from a nap with a message from an unseen deity looping through my head. The apocalypse is coming, it said, and it is your duty to ensure it comes to pass. Something inside me had woken up. As silly as it sounds, I had powers. A year has passed, and I'm no closer to learning the origin of these powers, or bringing about the end of days at that, but I've still found a way to put them to good use. If you ask politely, I'll still give you tips on flirting with a beautiful stranger at the bar. But if they turn out to be a shapeshifter, then I'll be the one to take them out.
I am the head of Apophis, the Egyptian snake god prophesied to swallow the sun and bring about the end of the world. I was summoned from my slumber about 20 years ago by a group who didn't understand the weight of their actions, by a group that failed to acknowledge my power. And so I was split. I should have been risen as a horrifying, monstrous snake, large enough to swallow the sun, but instead I'm just the head of one. As I wondered, contemplating the life I now had before me, this form couldn't bring about the end of days, I began to appreciate the world around me and see what it had to offer. The apocalypse is my destiny, but I'm not sure it's the future I really want.
Yeah, I'll have the Zack attack, the pancake, and the possum milk, please. Thank you. Oh, jeez, I didn't see you there. Hold on. Let's walk and talk. Anyway, my name is Chuck Duval, or you may know me by my old title, the Silencer. I was an assassin, hired killer type. Would take anyone out for the right price, really, but, you know, like anyone, I've made mistakes, broken promises, I've got deep regret and all that, but not much time left to, stand around moping. But I'm trying to move on, be better, and who knows, maybe I can silence a few no good lowlives on my way out. Oh dang, they forgot my pancake.
1 second, folks. Recalibrating the sonic rifle. Almost there. Hot damn! Oh, shit. Oh, I apologize. Let me introduce myself. My name is Theodore Ulysses Franklin. You can call me Teddy. Born in good old San Antonio, Texas, back in 1959. My mama was Mexican, my daddy a cow rancher, and C. Hablo Español. After graduating from MIT with various degrees, I delved into some of the fringe sciences. There, I discovered the existence of the supernatural, and I realized my purpose: researching the unexplained and protecting normal folks from the terrors in the dark. My savings went into building Old Tex, my mobile base of operations, out of the scraps of a 442 Atlantic steam locomotive. Old Tex and I travel across the country, fighting monsters, protecting people, and riding the rails.
My name is Dr. Alexander Rose, and as hard as it may be to believe, I am a vampire. Well, at least partly. I don't even truly remember how this came about. You see, I had a problem with certain controlled substances. I was a user. I also gave freely out at the pharmacy connected to my clinic. There were many that I shared with. All of this culminated with one night, one bite, and my life changed forever. I'm now hunting for my sire, the one who turned me into this, and for any knowledge on my unique condition, while trying to fix the life that I found myself in. I fight the urges. I work to try and make the world now a safer place for those like I once was, and for those like I am now. To prove my humanity remains, and that I'm more than monstrous.
My name is Anne Darelay, and it's lovely to meet you. For the bulk of my career, I've been a dating coach. This has been a bit contentious for my parents, who think that there are more respectable paths for me to take. What's important to me is that I'm helping people. That's not what got me to where I am now. One day, I stirred from a nap with a message from an unseen deity looping through my head. The apocalypse is coming, it said, and it is your duty to ensure it comes to pass. Something inside me had woken up. As silly as it sounds, I had powers. A year has passed, and I'm no closer to learning the origin of these powers, or bringing about the end of days at that, but I've still found a way to put them to good use. If you ask politely, I'll still give you tips on flirting with the beautiful stranger at the bar. But if they turn out to be a shapeshifter, then I'll be the one to take them out.
I am the head of Apophis, the Egyptian snake god prophesied to swallow the sun and bring about the end of the world. I was summoned from my slumber about 20 years ago by a group who didn't understand the weight of their actions, by a group that failed to acknowledge my power. And so I was split. I should have been risen as a horrifying, monstrous snake, large enough to swallow the sun, but instead I'm just the head of one. As I wondered, contemplating the life I now had before me, this form couldn't bring about the end of days, I began to appreciate the world around me and see what it had to offer. The apocalypse is my destiny, but I'm not sure it's the future I really want.
Yeah, I'll have the Zack Attack, the pancake, and the possum milk, please. Thank you. Oh, jeez, I didn't see you there. Hold on, let's walk and talk. Anyway, my name is Chuck Duval, or you may know me by my old title, The Silencer. I was an assassin, hired killer type. Would take anyone out for the right price, really, but, you know, like anyone, I've made mistakes, broken promises, I've got deep regret and all that, but not much time left to, stand around moping. But I'm trying to move on, be better, and who knows, maybe I can silence a few no good lowlives on my way out. Oh dang, they forgot my pancake.
1 second, folks. Recalibrating the sonic rifle. Almost there. Hot damn! Oh, shit. Oh, I apologize. Let me introduce myself. My name is Theodore Ulysses Franklin. You can call me Teddy. Born in good old San Antonio, Texas, back in 1959. My mama was Mexican, my daddy a cow rancher, and sí, hablo español. After graduating from MIT with various degrees, I delved into some of the fringe sciences. There I discovered the existence of the supernatural, and I realized my purpose. researching the unexplained and protecting normal folks from the terrors in the dark. My savings went into building Old Tex, my mobile base of operations, out of the scraps of a 442 Atlantic steam locomotive. Old Tex and I travel across the country, fighting monsters, protecting people, and riding the rails.
I made it.
Yes,
almost
and we
late.
are all live. Yes, we're back. Do we want to do a snack check? I will start. I have frozen Kit Kats.
Dude, that sounds
Ooh.
dope.
There's just something about a frozen candy bar. I love it.
Yeah.
Listen, you know what my favorite thing? Just real quick, throwing this all off. S'mores, but with frozen Reese.
Yeah.
I have not tried that.
It's so good.
Is this like in exchange with the Hershey bar?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You use that instead of the Hershey bar. So, but you make sure that it's like at least chilled, because then you get that like a hot marshmallow, the cold chocolate, and the lukewarm. It's so good.
I get that sometimes when we make like fresh cookies, and I'll put the fresh cookies in ice cream and then just eat it all together. It's just like it's phenomenal. Yeah.
Hot fudge cake is so good.
I can go next for snack check.
Yours isn't a snack, but please tell us. I want to see it.
Yes. I did send a picture of it to our chat.
Oh, did you?
It is. I have made a quesadilla, with some slow cooked chicken that I made earlier today, and the chicken is slow cooked with a can of chipotle peppers and like tomatoes and a bunch of other spices, and then shredded, and then of course put into the lovely form that is melted cheese and tortilla, and it is very, very good. And I also have some avocado here, but no utensil to eat it with. So Trevor, if you can hear me, if you could bring me a fork, that would be really cool. I can't scoop it, my dude. This thing is barely holding on as it is.
Use your hand.
Oh, huh?
Use your hand to scoop it and smear it on there.
That's how I got it onto the plate, but then I
Go
washed my
full
hands.
cave woman.
Ooh, hot.
Yeah.
This was good stuff. It was too
Alright.
hot to use the oven, so the slow cooker and I are best friends.
He's on it. Super boyfriend to the rescue. All right. Who's up?
And yes, this is a cat's shirt.
I can go. I have the same half a cookie I had at the beginning of the stream that I keep forgetting to eat. Popcorn and yogurt, which I finished. And also a spoon that I knocked over. That's not part of the snack. It just made a loud noise, and I'm not sure if Discord picked up on it.
It did.
Chris, what do you got?
I got water.
All right. And I have the official cracker of Turntables RPG, Cheez-Its.
I won't
Yeah.
let this cheese's suppression happen.
Specifically, jalapeno Cheez-It.
No.
Nice.
Ooh. Yeah, this is a bit spicy, so if my lips just get redder and redder as the stream goes on, you know why.
Red.
Red.
We'll let you
Red.
know when they match the same tone as your bandana.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't get to that point.
Yeah. I'm glad I actually had a snack this time to share.
Two.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't count for me because this is like literally my dinner, but
It counts. I think it's more of a food snack than a check. Yeah. I think I messed up like 6 words in that sentence.
That's
It's all
I
right.
mess up words all the time.
It's not like we're paid to speak for a living.
I'm not
True.
paid.
Yeah. We're not.
I don't know.
You are correct. We are all not. But yes.
Wait, who's getting money? Am I getting... That strange man in the hat keeps putting dollar bills in my pockets. I don't know what's going on.
Anyway, before that goes too much further, Zap.
Yeah, it's
I-
basically
Limited power.
it's basically Alex or Dustin role playing with himself in this room.
Yeah, please don't make me do that.
No,
Make him
No,
do
I
it.
want-
Make him pay the price of having two
Alex,
characters.
what do you
I
say
want
to
to
your
eat cheese.
sister? Alex, what do you say to your sister?
He actually said not again whenever he first appeared.
Yeah, but what?
Well, unfortunately, it's again, Cassie is absolutely wrecking shop in this computer lab. Every time I say computer lab, it makes me think of like
Middle school.
computer lab at like my elementary school, where it's like a bunch of computers in a row and
Cool
Bunch of
math
Windows
for cool math for yeah
cool math games.
yeah cool math games.
Bunch of
Yeah.
Windows 95 computers and like you're just like,
Yep.
why?
Well, it's not that kind of computer lab, but
Right.
here you are in a partially destroyed computer lab with some dead bodies on the floor.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Cassie, you have to stop. And I think that she's just like having a time of it. Like I don't even think that she's really speaking. She's just kind of like giggling and then shooting lightning, and then giggling and shooting lightning. She is an agent of chaos in this moment.
I love Cassie so much.
Yeah. Agreed.
And then Anne is there. Surprise! You angel wing or you wings to Alex, and Alex is with Cassie, and so they are here together in a
And duck. And then lightning shoots over her head.
I'm gonna need you to stop doing that for a minute so I can get us out of here. Do you mind?
Can't
we have
stop.
stuff to do.
Can't stop.
Can't
Won't
stop.
stop.
Gotta finish.
Gotta finish what? Can I help?
And she just summons up a like. So the yellow glow in her eye just glows even brighter as she like just summons up just all of the power that Helios just injected her with, and she just lets loose with a storm, a literal storm
Yeah.
in this computer room, and then she falls over.
and her her third eye snaps shut, and you are sitting in a very stormy computer room. Well, Cassie is falling down, and
That was
Alex and Anne are standing. But
really cool, right? You're an idiot, Cassie.
I give Alex a look of like, and when I say, do you think she's done? Can we go now, please?
Sure. I mean, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand on both of them and just try to.
When you
get
touch
us-
Cassie, you do get a static shock. Like it's not a powerful one, but it's like one of those like, ow.
Yeah, I think I'll like briefly recoil and just like groan and then just like less gently kind of grab her on the shoulder.
And she does give you a giggle. She's like,
Cassie girl, we're gonna have to have a long talk, but not right now. Yeah, and I would like to do the thing that I've been doing, which is very well good times getting people to the party limo.
all right, roll to get people to the party limo.
That is 4 + 1 + 2 is 7.
I can get you to 9, and that's it.
Yeah.
you have-
Sorry, go for it.
Do you have a request as to are you separated, or do you go to the wrong place? That's what
Do it.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Separate my characters. Do it.
I don't want. I don't wanna. I'm worried about what would happen if I left Cassie by herself in a strange place.
A stranger in a
in which
strange
she'd be
land.
fine. Yeah, I am going to get us all to the wrong place together, please.
All right, and
Sorry, I'm really making you think of places to shove us all.
yeah, but it's fine. There's a lot of places that you can be. There's a whole world out there. And you are in Alex's clinic. Or like wherever he used to operate out of.
Now, hang on. Because there's two answers to this.
All right.
And so I need to ask you which one. He does have a currently active, like, dark clinic, like where he treats others with afflictions like his, with like half monsters and the supernatural and things like that he currently has running without him as he does these things, which is where he gets his money from. And then there's the actual clinic that he worked at that he was disbarred from, that is full of absolutely normal people who fired him for stealing prescription drugs from their farm.
I think we know the more fun option, don't we?
And you're at the regular clinic. And you've just popped into a room full of normal people.
And
Mm-hmm.
why
Yep.
are we here?
I don't know. Is this something special?
And we should leave.
I'm working on it. I would like to try to get us, to the limo again, please.
All right. Roll.
At some point, they have to succeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is not one of those days.
That is a 5.
Oh my gosh. Check's
You're
still
supposed
in
to
the
roll
limo.
better,
Like,
not worse.
Well, I'm sorry. I jinxed it earlier when I was like, things are finally going well. It was a mistake. Not even knocking on wood helped. I'm also
What happens
spicy
with a
now,
complete
too.
fail?
It doesn't specify. I think that it's just like keeper's discretion. When they fail, you can make a hard move.
Okay, cool. I'm not gonna help this time.
Huh. Cop car on a pocket.
you appear back in Halloween Township. There's a girl missing.
Angel or
Oh no!
Anne wings you back in time.
I would like to read a very funny comment by Bartleby Prime, which is, "You are in the storeroom of a TGI Fridays after the lunch rush. It is indistinguishable from hell." I would also, in this
Hell's a bad
momentary
word. No.
pause,
I don't think it's a bad word.
I would also like to read this text that Trevor sent me after he brought me my fork, which is, "Did you throw onion all over the kitchen? Ha." And I said, "Oh no, did I?" And he said, "I keep stepping in it." So this is evidence that 15 minutes to make a quesadilla is not enough time for me.
I
Because
just like that
apparently-
it's. I keep stepping in it, which means he like steps in and goes, "Oh man, I stepped in onion," and he like gets it off of his foot, and then he steps again, and there's more, and he's like, "Oh."
Cause like when I put it in a quesadilla, I cut it really small, so you get like little crunchy bites, but you don't get like onion. And
But you
so
did successfully make a quesadilla, correct? Like the thing in front of you.
well,
is a
yes, the
quesadilla.
quesadilla is successful. But I am either like the cleanest person in the kitchen, or there's like flour and sugar all over the floor in my clothing. It's about a 10%, 90% split. Like 90% of the time, it's like stuff everywhere. Before Trevor like comes at me in the comments to tell me that I'm never the clean one.
Yes,
Because
Craig.
he won't let me live that down.
Like, so people ask me, Dustin, what is the secret of having 4-session mysteries? I just have to know, if we want to have a lengthy mystery, how do we do it? And the answer is talk about food.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a weird trend we do.
I
Agreed.
just love it
And-
so much.
You are teleported into an office room, and there is and it is the three of you still. I just read chat and it says, so you either get to the destination or something goes wrong, or you make a quesadilla cleanly, or you line the floor with onion traps. And you are in an office room that is filled with file cabinets lining the walls and some cool ancient Egyptian art and an old man sitting in a chair in a robe. And he says,
Oh no.
and as he opens his mouth to speak, he says, how did you... Nope, that's not it. That is not the voice. Ooh, voices are hard to do, huh?
Just think evil old man.
Do you
You
watch
got it.
like? Have you seen Star Wars?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but
Oh, okay,
it's
okay.
just coming out like awful,
Do it.
evil old Yoda.
Yeah.
Wrong Star Wars. Wrong Star Wars.
Wrong Star Wars.
In my museum, you are.
How did you find this place?
What did you like to know?
Cassie.
And the elder Elapid turns his head at Cassie and says, I don't know who you are.
Good.
Good.
And he smiles and says, but I will.
And she winks at him.
He's do it.
And I see. He turns to Anne and Alex and says, I've seen the damage you've caused. Wow, this voice is very hard for me to do for some reason. I've seen the damage you've caused. It won't go unpunished.
That. Oh, if I had $1 for every time we heard that one.
You would have one more dollar, I suppose. And
Yeah.
the elder Elapid brings out something from underneath his desk and is pointing a pistol at the two of you.
Come on, my dude.
You're the one who rolled the failure.
Well, I know what's going to happen then. Immediately, a wall of wind is going to erupt from the ground, separating this guy from Cassie's friends. Well, Cassie's brother and her.
Alex is not a friend.
I mean, he's a bit more than a friend at this point, being, a brother.
Sure.
Roll for that one. You have to do that, right? Like,
It's combat magic, so yes.
that's what I thought.
Boxcars, baby!
Baby.
And what does that do again?
So, it is a barrier, so it's one harm if someone goes through this barrier, like they try to physically go through it. I did some research on how it worked. If someone physically tries to go through it, it deals one harm to them. But because it is a wind wall, it counts as, so it's a magic barrier close, so it's in front of, like, she can put it anywhere that a pistol could shoot, for example. It provides 2 armor for anyone on either side of the wall. It's obvious and loud because it is, in fact, a magical wall of wind. She's created essentially a barrier of tornadoes in front of her.
And the Elder Elapid shoots at, or attempts to shoot, but the bullet is whisked away by Cassie's wind wall.
I'm just imagining all of his like beautiful artwork is just also just strewn all over the place because of the wind. And
Third time's the charm. And she's gonna turn to the Elder Elapid and say, "Catch me if you can." No, Anne wouldn't say that.
No, too late.
No. But Cassie would.
It's canon.
Maybe Cassie's just had an effect on Anne.
Profoundly.
I want to say I remember something in the rulebook at some point. Just almost did a terrible thing. That like, with this game, you're not supposed to do the same roll for the same thing over and over again. But at the same time, y'all are letting me do it, so I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Why stop now?
Yeah.
Can I once more, pretty please, try to get the 3 of us to Jean's limo?
Yes, and I will say, just because I know that is a rule, and also it is not super interesting if you continue going.
Last try.
Yeah.
Like you've been expending a lot of energy to constantly keep doing this over
Yes.
and over.
Sure that I'm like totally exhausted.
Mhm.
And also at the very beginning of this mystery, Mars was saying that like using angel wings is just harder than usual, probably because Helios has to a certain extent like severed my connection to the
Tribunal.
Yes, the tribunal. So, can someone blow on my dice? Thank you. Oh, I just dropped it on the floor. That's $2.
That was-
Sorry, I blew too hard.
Dustin, you blew too hard, dang it.
No,
Tracy
no,
got to it first.
I am quick shot. That's what they called me. They called me quick shot.
What'd you get? Give us the damage.
It's another 5.
Oh my gosh,
It was
we've
the
relied
Cheez-It
too much
breath.
on this ability.
I will help this
Okay.
just because this is last try.
I'm sorry that you guys have to fix all my friggin' mistakes. Oh, I get experience.
Yeah. Well, no,
We've
you
gotten
do.
a couple just in
Last
this-
time.
this-
Oh yeah.
Well,
one
for my last
mystery.
one.
Yeah. Okay.
Guys,
So
the paper where my experience boxes are is so goofed up that it's just holes now. Like, I have to make new boxes.
so what are you at right now?
5.
Okay. So yeah, it needs to be out.
Card Games on Zamboni's just said, at what point do you just wait at a bus stop?
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I do
Also-
have a cell phone. I could call people to come get us, but right now we're like in
Yeah, this
the
is not the
rescue,
place to do
in the
that.
like
Thank you.
inner sanctum.
I'm sure there's
Teddy,
I also
aren't
just
you-
said a cool line, so like, please get me out of here.
Cut to like Chuck and Teddy in the limo. Chuck's like, you know, Teddy, it's weird that you never use that teleportation device you invented. That's crazy.
You know, Chuck, there are just too many unknown variables. We might end up in like 2 different places.
Well, yeah, but I feel like the thing we're using right now also does that.
That's fair. I just feel like there's always a chance that you'll get split in half.
Yeah. What do you think about this? He turns to the laughing.
He's joking. We don't care.
You haven't told me your name.
I think Alex was helping.
Yeah, I was just letting it hang there while we had the very brief comic relief. I got 12.
Okay.
So enjoy your +2.
Well, that brings me to a 7.
And
Wrong place together, please.
Do you get to choose that?
Yeah, do you
or...
get to choose that, or I'm pretty sure it's the keeper who chooses whether or not
Me
it's a
too.
hard move.
I think
Yeah.
Mars is just like allowed you to request.
That's fair. I mean, the text of it is just on a 7 to 9, you don't quite manage it. Either you are all separated or you all appear in the wrong place. So, it kind of isn't specific to who decides. Mars, if you want to split us up, by all means.
Do it. That'd be funny.
I'm going to say, because every other time you have wanted to choose, it has coincided with the idea I have, except for this time. So this time I am going to split you up. Alex and Cassie, you make it to the limo. You are there. You are with Chuck.
Oh, okay.
And you are
hey.
with Teddy, and everything is fine. Except for the fact that Anne's not there.
Oh no.
And Anne, you are in the basement of a theater, and a very worse for wear looking Apophis is there. And I believe you don't make a loud noise or anything when you you use your wings, so he doesn't look up or anything. He is sitting, or he is bound to what looks like it used to be some sort of set piece, and is looking real rough.
Ooh, hello. I am going to kind of cautiously walk over to Apophis and see if he notices me.
And he, as he hears you walking, he looks up at you, and he is like, you have spent a good amount of time around him, and you have never seen him this scared. He looks up at you with like absolute fear in his eyes, and as he realizes that it's you, a minute, for half a second, relief washes over him, but he looks back up at, but only for half a second, as he turns to you and says, "And you have to go now. You can't be here."
You expect me to just leave you here? We've been looking for you. I'm so... Why? Why do I have to leave?
I don't know entirely, but I know that this is... Helios is scared of you, and when he is scared, he causes pain, and I don't want to see you go through that. You can't go through that.
Pain to me, I'll take the pain. I'm used to it by now.
And he looks up at you, and is just like, there is utter defeat in his voice as he says, "I know that you have dealt with pain, and I understand that there is pain in your past and probably pain in your future, but it is nothing like that. It is terrible."
Apophis, I'm not willing to just leave you here. But if you need me to, I can, and I'll come back with everyone else. But answer me one question first. Is Helios inside of you? Or are you inside of him? I saw something in his space before he turned into you. I don't understand, and it scared me. What is happening?
And he looks at you and says, there is a fight there. He is able to control me. And if you come back here with Teddy and Chuck and Anne and Cassie, he will take over. And I will just have to watch.
Well, I lied. One more question. How do I get rid of him? How do we get rid of him?
And Apophis looks at you and says, I can't give you specifics just because I don't know. But if Helios works anything like anyone else and any other deity we've encountered, break his anchor. It's not like my anchor. And he kind of like weakly like gestures down to the gem on his stomach, and he says, I don't know what it is, but if Helios is in the physical realm, he has an anchor, and I can't imagine breaking it would be good.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out my phone and see if I have cell service.
Alright, you do.
Yeah, I'm gonna,
Hey, Facebook Live and here. Okay.
Apophis looks messed up. We're gonna save him.
What's up, horn.com? It's Ann.
What's up, my feetsies?
Hey, how's it going,
Let's-
Twitch.tv? Don't forget that you can subscribe with Amazon
Twitch
Prime
Prime.
for free.
All of a
Yeah,
sudden.
I'm, like, I know you mentioned I'm in, excuse me, the basement of a theater. I am going to assume that it is the, oop, my notes are somewhere. Hello? The Phoebus Apollo? But I am going to use Google Maps. I am going to use Big ZD's maps, to tell me, to see just kind of where this is. Kind of on the map in relation to perhaps where I was.
It is in Tennessee. Well, Memphis specifically, which is good news for you. It is like you are currently on the far east or far south side of Tennessee. Not Tennessee, Memphis specifically. This is on the far east side. It is what appears in what appears to be like what used to have. It appears to be in what used to be a high-end theater district, but has kind of gotten pushed to the edge of the city. Like, the city was basically expanding west, and so this kind of ended up being on the outskirts. And when you pull up the like location data for where you are, it is You learned that the Phoebus Apollo closed 3 years ago.
Okay. I am going to do something that I probably should have done the moment I got here, which is I would like to look around, and with all of the information that Apophis has given me, I would like to read a bad situation.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, I'd like to roll more dice. I'd like to test the gods and their RNG and fail some more.
Bold.
That is a cocked dice. I really need to get a regular dice tray and one that's not just felt in a cup. That is 9 plus 1 is a 10.
All right. Hold 3.
Excellent. Question 1, I think probably the most prevalent at the very beginning here, is are there any dangers I haven't noticed?
As you are taking a second to look around, you hear footsteps. You probably don't know much about the theater. Like, I don't know that Anne has a theater background, but you've probably seen a show or two, and you know that there's, like, space under the stage. And you get the feeling that someone is walking around on stage, and you are under it. So I guess the first danger is, or the unnoticed danger would be that you and Apophis are not the only one here. Not the only ones here.
Okay. What is the best way to protect the victims? In this case, victim Apophis.
Currently, it is listening to them and getting out of here. You know that, not only would, if this person walking around upstairs were to come down and see Apophis, and you specifically, you get the feeling that Apophis would probably, be put into more danger. And yeah, I guess you getting out of here, because you and this very beaten Apophis are not capable of fighting Helios, which, yeah.
Fair enough. I don't think keeping my hold is useful, because I don't know if and when I'll be back in this exact situation, so... I am just going to ask what is potentially a gimme question, which is, what's the best way out?
It's angel wings, or wings. Yeah, it's wings.
Alright, I am going to give Apophis a long, kind of quiet look. And then I'm just gonna kind of, like, touch them on their shoulder, like whatever is kind of left of scarab beetles that have been kind of, you know, whisked away. And I'm going to say, in no uncertain terms are we leaving you here. We're gonna find a way to break you out, because we have to.
And Apophis is going to look at you and say, I know you won't leave me here, but sometimes I wish you would. I suppose I should have made friends who are a little less likely to engage in self-destructive behaviors on behalf of myself. And he kind of gives you a very weak smile.
Just, just hold on, okay? Just hold on. And I am going to wings myself this time without needing a roll.
Yep.
Finally, gratefully, back to my favorite neon pink Hummer party limo as owned by our best friend Jean.
And there you are, and there is the rest of your party, and also an Elapid, and also I guess I think Jean's a party member now. He's been a party member.
Well, now his
He's like a
allegiance is in
party
question.
member.
Yeah. And you are here in the van.
Teddy's back inside the Hummer limo, and he just has his folder open and is kind of just skimming it more carefully now. And as soon as Anne appears, I think he's gonna say, I hope you've got something for us, because we're in deeper shit than I thought.
And we're out of leads.
I'm going to kind of laugh that, like, scoff laugh when things are just, like, super messed up.
Guffaw.
A little bit less of a guffaw and more of like a everything is terrible and I want to die.
Oh, more of a.
Yeah, let's keep going. Give me more.
Okay.
Give me more pain. I want the
This
pain.
is the scream demo all over again.
You know the gif of Idris Elba when he's like, that's what I'm imagining.
All right.
Yeah.
I think that in frustration you all see. I imagine that I probably wings like outside of the limo. Otherwise I run the risk of like being just like arriving like in someone's lap, which is just like not cute.
I mean, it could be cute, but not in this particular.
It would be cute if we were like in a beach episode, but
Yeah.
this ain't cute because our friend is
See you
dying.
next week.
Yeah, good night. But yeah, I think that what you guys see is like Anne kind of wings herself back, and I think we've determined before that it's like a visual thing. Like you see kind of like a flourish of magic that I think kind of like matches the color of her like paler eye. And she just like punches the ground in frustration, and I think just in like a long, steady, monotone stream just describes what she just went through and what she saw. And explaining like Apophis told me to leave. I really wanted to stay. I wanted to heal him, but he told me to go. And I think that Helios, that I cannot believe he did this. I guess this is not monotone. Your girl doesn't know how to be chill. I think he has an anchor. And I think the only way to get rid of him is to break his anchor, and I don't know what it is. I just know that if we all show up and we try to save Apophis as is, he's just gonna take Apophis over and do more harm to all of us and to Apophis than any of us need right now. So, we have our lead, but I don't know what to do about it.
I mean, Apophis, I think, is like way too important to not go after.
You guys are... The only reason I came back was because I knew if I tried to do it myself, both Apophis and I would die.
Could you have not Angel Wings Apophis back here, or?
After the track record of today,
Well,
I didn't want to try it.
Yeah,
And
I gotcha.
I think that right now, no matter where Apophis is, Helios can just take him over. So we've got to figure out what his anchor is, and I don't know how, but Apophis was so weak. He was
I
in
say we
so
just-
much pain.
I say we go to the theater.
Yeah, it sounds like he would want to keep it closer rather than farther. Yes,
Yeah.
keep a close eye on it.
Jean, put on your best suit. We're going to the theater. Do you own any other clothes?
Right.
Mars, I think
You-
you're muted or the mic didn't pick up what you said.
Jean looks at you and says, "I've got clothes in the back."
I hope they're yours. Okay, let's go.
Right.
Uh,
Sun god, right?
Yes.
Well, then let's black out the sun, and like lightning and wind just kind of circles or.
Are you seriously considered blacking out the sun? Because I think that's a key aspect to this situation. And we've already technically messed up the sun.
No, I mean, I'm going to take lightning and shove it up his nose.
Okay, cool. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Not literally that either. Is he the literal one? Is he the one that I need?
No, I'm not the literal one. Don't
thought
try
that
to
was a
put that on
Puffus.
me. That could. Yes, that is.
Is
Let's go. Let's just go.
Is the Hummer limo moving? Like, has it like started?
yes.
All right. So, couple of
I don't
things.
think we
We-
need this guy anymore.
we-
And checkpoints to the Elapid.
Yeah, we should leave him. I think before we get there, we need a plan because I know that Helios told me that he'd be ready for us when we get there. I don't want to fight our friend. Cassie, is there magic you can do to find an anchor? Can we just punch a god?
Not if you remember what he said when he took both of us there. If we are somehow transported into his plane, we can't do anything, and we don't know
Right.
how he gets us there in the first place. So this really does. I don't know what. I don't know how. Like, I don't know what the goal is in this situation. Are we trying to fight this god? And if so, how do we keep ourselves from falling into that space? Are we trying to save Apophis? And if we do that, how do we stop Apophis from turning into like being controlled by Helios? There's just
I think
And also,
The-
there's an ethical and moral dilemma of killing a sun god.
nah. I think
There's multiple.
from my understanding, like with Greg Washington, like with Amit, like with Apophis, they are themselves an anchor for a god to exist in our plane. If we eliminate that anchor, that god doesn't have access anymore. I don't know if we can kill a god. Like I said, I've never tried. Well, I tried when I was in his domain, but it didn't work.
Oh, good. I like our chances then.
then I think
Well,
I think
he's in our domain. I think if we can find his
Do we
anchor
have a
and break it,
domain?
we at least it's feetsies.com or whatever.
Good. I'm glad we bought a URL.
realistically, I would say, and you've
That's
had the
worth it.
most contact with Helios out of all of us. So if Cassie's gonna whip up some kind of locator spell for any kind of godly or divine anchor, she should probably work with you on that, because you're probably the one that has any leftover juju on you in any way, shape, or form. Now, on my end, and I point to the Elipid in front of me, I'm like, I'm gonna use him to hack into this thing, and then we can throw him out of the car. But there may still be information on here that may not be useful right now at this moment, but as far as I know, and he kind of looks around the car, I'm like, we've got a good 30 minutes to kill before we get to ground zero.
Okay.
Question for the keeper: can I use magic to try and locate this anchor?
Let me use magic real fast.
Well, it may need to be big magic.
Yeah, I'm debating if that is big magic. I'm going to say it's
it's regular magic, but it is going to require some stuff. By require some stuff, I am going to say you will need 2 people, or you will need 2 people to cast the spell. That is Cassie and Anne. And it's going to take time. I know the use magic roll itself says you can either have it take 10 seconds, 30 seconds, or 1 minute to cast. But I'm gonna say it would take like half an hour, including like preparation and stuff. So yeah. I think that's what we're gonna go with.
Okay. Well, then that's what we're going to be doing, and I guess I'll roll the use magic when the time comes.
Okay. And just going back a little bit, Teddy, you said you were like looking through your file and stuff.
That is correct.
Did you want to roll investigate a mystery for that?
I think the main thing that Teddy would like when he initially, I guess, not particularly, unless you'd like me to. I was essentially like, I think the big thing that was pressing on Teddy's mind was whether or not the Elipids were aware of Carol and June, and or their location. And he like found them in the file anyway, which is why he made the call. I think the next part, or like the part where I was describing him looking through the folder, was just essentially just kind of like him, like, just, I guess, confirming what information the Elipids had. Like, he had a good idea of like what they probably had, but he was just kind of going through. So I'm not sure if there was really anything part about the mystery.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah, or at least like the mystery at hand. I suppose.
Yeah.
If that's okay with you,
I wanted to like offer that to you if you had wanted to.
No worries. I think if he still has the file, maybe maybe at a later date he could look through it again to look some stuff. But at that moment in time, he wasn't trying to.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I think, could Teddy use his engineering move to detach himself from the tower?
Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful. That was just a straight 11, and then plus sharp makes it a 12. So he.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's not high enough. This is part of you.
Teddy's going to detach his hand from the wrist, and then from his like wrist nub, his arm nub, like several little tools are gonna come out and essentially just kind of like unscrew the faceplate and like work from the inside to detach like whatever mechanism is like keeping his finger like stuck inside. So it's just kind of like 5 minutes of him just kind of like sitting there, his eyes closed, trying to detach his hand, and then he reattaches it. And I think he would kind of like start removing casings and try and find the one of the like either a hard drive or an SSD drive, and attempt to plug into it and use his forearm as like a monitor in order to like boot up the computer, so that the Elipid can like punch in his information. And I would be interested to know which move you would prefer me to use, whether it is weird science or the smart house element of my laboratory. So for the if you want, I can read them to you very quickly. The The Smart House move is your entire lab is controlled by a sentient AI system that is very loyal and protective of you. Sad. While it has very little ability to affect the world outside, it does everything it can do to make you very comfortable at home. Also, when you do an internet search, take +1 forward to investigate a mystery. That one may not work that best, but weird science is when you want to create or adapt a device to analyze or deal with a strange phenomena. Say what you will, do, and roll +weird. On a 10 or more, you pick one requirement. On a 7 to 9, you pick one requirement, and the keeper picks another. On a 6 or less, it goes so horribly wrong. Yeah. Those are essentially what I can do.
Yeah. I think weird science.
Okay. Cool. Do I need to, or should I guess before, I mean, I already rolled. It was a base 9 plus weird is 11. But do I need to, like, manipulate the Elipid into giving me his, like, username and password?
No, I'm keeping it as, like, the manipulate someone roll Anne did, like, 2 hours ago, is basically still in effect, because Anne is right there, and, like, it is the same Elipid, so...
Alright. Then yes, an 11 altogether for weird science.
Okay.
So, on a 10 or more, I pick one requirement. And I would say it needs a rare and or weird material, and maybe that could be the Elipid's information and username.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Not exactly a material, but, like,
Yeah.
I think that is, like, that makes the most sense.
Or actually, if you prefer, it could be it won't work exactly as intended. Since, like, earlier you had kind of set up that, like, this Elipid may not have, like, access to everything, you know, like they might be able to get in through the first door, but, like, not the whole system, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot more sense. So basically you have access to, like, this Elipid, like, logs you in, and you go through some files, and you're able to access a lot of, like, base level files, like, you know, the Elipid's membership rules, and, like, you know, the club card.
No girls allowed.
You find that they've got some discounts at certain, like, restaurants. You know those discount codes now. But you can't.
We are so going to TGI Fridays, let me tell you.
Yeah, you were able to access a lot of, like, that basic stuff, and then basically you are able to access, like, the basic files that any Elipid might need at some point. So, like, information on the 5 of you, the 6 of you, I guess, because no, the 5 of you, because they still don't have information on Cassie.
Sure.
Nobody.
Can I ask you a question, Keeper? So, like, in a normal computer with, like, a hard drive or an SSD drive, you can see how much is actually, like, saved on it. You know, like, how much storage is left before it's, like, full or things of that nature. The information, the base information that Teddy has discovered on this specific drive, does it even come close to how much is actually saved on it, or does it seem like this information is basically everything that's just on this drive?
It is, like, 30% of the information on this drive.
Okay, so there is more. Okay, then I think some paneling, like, opens up on Teddy's arm, and he just kind of, like, inserts the drive, and it just kind of, like the paneling closes back up, and it just sits inside of his arm. And I think he will probably save that for a later date in order to decode that or, like, de-encrypt the rest. But for the time being, he's got his foot in the door. He's got the password and username saved. And he looks up at the Elipid and says, "Wow, you actually turned out to be more useful than I thought you'd be. Thank you." And then he kind of goes over and unlocks the door to the limo, and he's like, "Chuck, whenever you're ready."
Okay, I'm gonna push it.
Hey, wait, what?
What? We don't need him y'all said we don't need him anymore.
He's gone. He's rolling.
I
don't think
Teddy
he's
didn't open
he's
the
done
door.
this before. I don't think he did the. I don't
Teddy
think he's
just
ever jumped out of
unlocked
a
the door.
car.
Teddy just
Oh,
unlocked
okay.
the door. He didn't open it. He was essentially asking Chuck to like grab him, and then Teddy was going to.
I
open
pushed
it.
him out.
Listen, at
He
the
slams into
doctor,
the door.
at least let's. Hey, Gene, slow down to a crawl, if you would, for just a second.
And Jean slows down.
Okay, now you can push him.
Okay, cool. Hey, so kid, you gotta make sure to tuck the legs. It will end bad if you don't. And he pushes him out.
And then Teddy closes the door and locks it.
And you have left an elephant on the side of the road.
It's not
We've
the worst
murdered
thing
men
we've
today.
done
Yeah.
today.
That is
That's
true.
Very true.
Our body count, I think, has increased to 100%. So
Well, that depends on if you count our
mystery
we just
body
met
counts.
mystery.
Hmm.
Because, like, the one that we didn't actually play out. Because didn't we, like, hunt vampires in that one?
Yeah, I guess. Maybe.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Anyway, you are in the car with Gene. He's blasting his tunes.
What's playing?
I don't know.
Run the highway.
Very good.
Here
Gene is
comes
playing-
the
Highway to
sun,
Helios.
doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say, it's all right.
It's all
Dun, 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 dun,
Copyright.
dun,
We
dun,
got-
dun.
We did it too long. We did it too long.
No, I sang it precisely off key so that we went into the copyright. So
Little doggy. Little doggy.
Gene is playing Madonna's Ray of Light.
ooh, nice.
All right.
Very good.
Dig it.
And do you have anything else you would like to RP in the car before you are there?
I think Teddy would maybe look at Chuck and say, "Are you gonna give everyone else their folders? What did you do with yours?"
It's in a safe place. And I hand everyone else their folder.
You know, I once heard that, like, they used to eat these things back in the day.
Oh, yeah, they did. Anyway, read your thing.
Well, I think Cassie and I are busy.
Yes.
Yeah.
But like
Hmm.
the idea being that Anne would have access to this folder now, I guess.
Yeah, and actually, this is as good a time as any to let you know that when I leveled up at the end of last session, I took my last divine move, which is what I need when I need it. Basically, it's a pocket dimension. I may store any small object I own, putting it into a magical space nobody can get to. I can retrieve anything that I have stored at any time. It appears in my hand.
Uh-oh.
So I am going to just, like, thank Chuck for handing me the folder and just, like, whisk it away immediately into my pocket dimension for later digestion.
That is very-
No, I'm not gonna eat it. But, you know, I was thinking, like, Reader's Digest, so, like, that was where the verbiage was. But
Just putting it out there. Interdimensional pickpocket.
well, I'm wondering the extent to which Anne could just, like, take something from somebody and just be like, this is mine now, and then just, like, whisk it away into her pocket dimension. Because it says something that you own, but I don't know, like, does someone have to, like, tell me that I own it now if it belonged to them, or can I just be a terrible thief? We're not gonna play that out right now.
Possession
but
is
it's just,
9/10 of the law.
Curious to think about, you know, how we're gonna. Because earlier I was like, what if I just take this guy's gun, and I'm like, this is my gun now, and then just whisk it away. But, yeah. So that's a thing now.
Yeah.
Take somebody's gun, beat them up, and make them say that they are gifting it to you, and then whisk it away.
Mm-hmm.
Now, does it say an object that you own? So, like, can it only hold one object at a time?
I mean, it says the second sentence is you may retrieve anything you stored at any time. So I feel like it could be more than one item. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's any. I think it's any number of small items.
You got
I
a
can
bag of hope.
That's kind of how I picture it. And I think we also kind of determined that Anne's whip was always already kind of in some kind of small pocket dimension, kind of like appear and disappear as needed. So I feel like this is just like Anne's extension of that, like learning how to store things that are not just her divine weapon. But yeah, I'm not totally sure. I feel like based on the name of the move that it would be able to hold a few things, but probably have some kind of limit. Like I can't just store like all of my favorite shirts all at once.
And it has to be an object, so you can't like shove a person into it.
No, unless you consider people objects, which is a terrible thing to do, so don't do it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Mars as our current keeper, how do you feel about it? Do you think Anne can store more than one item at a time?
Yeah, I basically see that move as like a bag of holding, where it's like you can store a bunch of small objects in there. You can't store a person in there, or a
Corpse.
corpse, or a big train.
You
But
can store a corpse. A corpse becomes an object.
It's not a small object, though.
yeah.
True. Yeah.
Unless you...
No, let's not. go there.
No.
No.
let's not go there.
Anyway,
I'm sorry I brought it up.
No.
So-
Cassie,
Yeah.
Oh.
Magic.
magic, and
It's the time. Is it time?
it's time.
Okay. Never mind. I'm not gonna say.
Is somebody rolling or
Yes, I'm pulling up Cassie's sheet. Please hold.
right on?
I have to like juggle sheets. Okay.
Oh
Here we
no.
go.
A self-imposed rule.
I'm sorry that I brought Cassie into the world. So,
I'm not the one with 2 character sheets.
anyways, that's gonna be a 10. I kind of wanted to fail, just so I could use my could have been worse move, but this also works.
So, describe to me again, like what exactly you and Anne are trying to do.
We are trying to locate the anchor. Like, I don't think that they would have enough power to do anything to the anchor, but at
Okay.
this point, we want to get an idea of, like, more specific than just it is in somewhere in Memphis, somewhere in the Apollo 13 theater or whatever.
No.
Sure.
The
Phoebus Apollo.
Phoebus Apollo?
Yeah.
Mars, can you spell that?
Yeah.
I can after I Google it.
PHOEBUSAPOLLO.
Yes.
Okay. Phoebus. Okay.
Yeah, like Phoebe.
Okay, that's what I mean, I almost spelled it right.
Yeah.
The Phoebus Apollo, like, just basically trying to identify it. What are we looking for? Where should we look for it? That sort of thing.
All right. You get
Like, if you need
So-
like a specific, we can say that it's like a more powerful version of observe another place or time.
yeah,
Where-
that's what
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You observe the inside of the Phoebus Apollo Theater, and you observe a tall, chubby man in white clothing, covered with what you know from what Anne has told you and just context clues, is Apophis's blood and crushed beetle shells. You know that this person is currently like the host of Helios. They are not necessarily like they are the host that allowed Helios access to this domain, if that makes sense. But not necessarily like the physical anchor object, like Apophyse's gem is. But as you look at this person, the name Icarus Remus pops into your head. And but as you are looking at the man, a
Give me your names.
yeah, it's like my
Mars.
favorite. My favorite part is naming characters,
You
story relevant things. But I don't know how you know that Icarus goes by Ike, because not the biggest fan of his namesake probably, and you look at Ike sitting in like the sound booth, just kind of residing over this theater. And you see these golden strings wrapped around Ike's like upper arm, like they're basically I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. They are on all of his limbs, and are magical, like clearly magical. You are a magical person, and you are able to identify a magical thing, and this magical thing is like you are aware that this is basically the Greek / Helios's version of Apophyse's gemstone. These like strings of gold.
Okay. Cassie's going to share this with the rest of the group.
Yeah, I think Teddy's going to be like, okay, that's good. Now we know what exactly we are targeting. How do we destroy them?
Hey Teddy, quick question, quick science question.
Sure.
Does gold conduct electricity?
Poorly, but it can.
And if something gets hit with enough electricity and is made of metal, it melts?
Gold does have a low melting point, so yeah.
Well, I know what I'll be doing.
Not that I don't think it's a good idea. I just hate to put in all the eggs in one basket.
Oh yeah, I know. Yes, I'm just saying I know what I will be doing.
Okay.
I will be
Also,
shooting him.
how are you feeling? Just out of curiosity, are you
Really hungry.
okay? Sure, that tracks.
This seems like a concerning thing.
But like back at the facility, you were pretty amped up to say the least. Are you level now?
I guess I didn't mention. Yeah, I met Helios. He affected me, and it wasn't direct control, but he what is the term? Afflicted me with a desire for chaos.
Right. Okay. Thank you for the honesty. Are you still, in that thrall or connected to him?
She reaches up and kind of touches her forehead for a second, as if like trying to feel for her third eye. No, I don't think so.
Okay, that's good. And Tay just
Yeah.
kind of like looks around the rest of the bus, or the rest of the limo.
Yeah. And she's not lying.
I mean, I wouldn't know, but yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so we go in, guns blazing. Goal is to destroy the string. If not, I'll just shoot him.
Question for the keeper: the gold bands were like they're not connected; they're all separated. Like it's like a gold band on this arm, gold band on this arm, gold band on the legs and stuff.
So the ones on like the arms are connected. So there's like wrapped around the upper arms, wrapped around the lower arms, and then there's a string going like
across the arm, like the length
across
of the arm.
the arm.
Okay.
Yeah. And then same with the legs, where it's like there is string on the upper arm, string on the lower, or string on the upper leg, string on the lower leg, and then like a string connecting it.
Gotcha. But they're not. But the ones that are on arms are not like connected like through the back or anything like that. They're all like separate, right? Okay.
No.
Yeah. Okay. I think Teddy's just gonna like. I'm assuming that was part of like Cassie's description of like what she saw, and so I think just Teddy's gonna say, right. So we know what we're going to destroy. It seems as though I'm not sure if it's gonna do the trick to just do one, or if we have to get rid of all of them. That's an unknown variable. We also don't know if we take out this Ike person. Whether or not they as a host have the ability to take us into Helios's realm, and then there's always the fun added bonus of possible minions, because those are apparently a thing. So we have maybe, and he kind of like looks at his analog cyborg arm, and he calls out to Gene. He's like, Gene, how much time we got left?
They'll be there in about 5 minutes.
Great. We should probably hash something out within those 5 minutes. A plan.
Well, like I said, I know that Helios is gonna be ready for us, but
I mean,
if he takes over Apophis, try not to hurt him, okay?
Well,
Teddy's gonna look at, or no, go ahead, Chuck. Go ahead.
there is there is no other way, and Apophis is literally killing us. Ow.
I mean, well, on that subject, we have a lot of resources available to us. We don't need to. I do not want to hurt Apophis or kill Apophis in any way, shape, or form. I think that if we enter into that space, into the theater, we need to do it in a tactical kind of way. And realistically, we have somebody here in our party. Granted, the track record today is not the best, but they can get people inside without us having to go through the front door. And before I go further with that idea, if Apophis fights us, right, who's to say Anne just doesn't angel wings them away, some like in the middle of the Mojave Desert or something, and then come back?
Yeah, that would be my pitch. Would be the four of us, 5 of us go in. No, the 4 of us. The 4 of us go in the front door, guns blazing, while Anne teleports to Apophis, and then takes Apophis out of there. And then we just have to focus on taking out Helios, without having to worry about Apophis coming in here, screaming and punching us.
I like the way that you're thinking, but hasn't Helios been teleporting us around places too?
No, it's all been Anne. We just happened to pop into Anne.
Well, no. Didn't Teddy say that Apophis teleported him forward here, and while Anne was still there?
Well, when I was within his domain, right, then he could teleport me. But here in the normal world, like I had to get to his world first in order for him to be actually control me, is what it seemed. And the only
he
reason
stole Apophis to begin with is also the thing.
That's true, but at the same time, we don't know how that happened, whether or not he showed up in person or teleported them out. We just don't know. But we know that.
I think it's at least worth a try to get Apophis as far away from
I agree with this. I was just saying maybe have a backup plan. Just
Agreed. I think realistically, you and Anne are the only two in the party who could possibly withstand Apophis in close quarters.
yes.
And so, if Apophis is activated, I would say you and Anne need to step up to the front line and just play tag as best as possible and try not to get as hurt as badly as we would possibly be. Not that I don't trust Cassie's ability to, shoot wind and lightning, but we've seen Apophis with wind and lightning, and it's more of their bread and butter than anyone else's next to Cassie. So I'm not sure if that would be the best course of action with Apophis. And so, and Alex play tag. The rest of us, or me and Chuck, do our best to pin this Ike guy enough for Cassie to melt the gold with her lightning.
I like this plan. I think it's good.
Yes, and that was what I was going to suggest as well. If Apophis gets a bit uppity, I mean, I think that Apophis could take a few smacks if we need to do it. We just have to be careful.
Yes, agreed.
I like this plan. I'm happy to be a part of it. Let's go, team. Again, we need to decide a name. Hands in.
If you don't decide the name, I'll decide the name.
I don't trust
No,
you.
Cassie, please.
Well, then
Cassie,
you decide
you're
anything.
Cassie, no offense, but you're the new kid in town. The new kid doesn't decide the name.
The new kids. That could work.
No.
Well, 2 of us are over 85 years old, so.
That is
Uh,
true.
new
Well,
kids on the
hold
block.
on. 85.
3, actually, because Apophis is like thousands of years old. but
Thousands,
that's
yes.
besides the
Okay,
point.
let's go. Let's just go. Let's get this. Let's get the plan rolling.
So, speaking of getting the plan rolling, question for the keeper: if we get this plan rolling, how long do you think that it's going to take?
That is the cool question that I am debating in my head right now. Because there are definitely ways I can prolong it, but I also don't know if I would be able to prolong it a whole nother session. So, I might.
Yo, 3.5 sessions.
Session. We trade off keepers halfway through.
I mean, what's stopping us?
I mean, arguably, we could do this whole thing, and then the rest of the session is just role play, like RP, because we need to talk. Like we need to talk, realistically, all of us. So, but again,
I am also, just to throw this out, I am also okay with going for like an extra like hour if we really, unless we're like, oh, we're all super tired.
I mean, it is valid if people have things to do tomorrow and things of that nature. It's just
I only have to get my COVID shot at 3, so hopefully we're good. So if we're all good for an extra long role-playing session next week, I'm cool with that. If we want to try to get this done in an hour, we can also do that.
yeah. I mean, like we could finish. Oh, hopefully this mystery has a good ending, right? And we can all hit up like a Denny's
No
or an
fresh.
IHOP, like just as the sun is rising,
Shawarma.
and just like we'll let Gene go get what he wants, or he can come with us or something. But like, just beat to hell at a diner or something along those lines, I think is probably like a good scene.
Yeah, let's not postpone, but like let's do this ending scene basically next week. Because there are definitely ways that I can like there was parts that I thought I was gonna have to cut, but I can put back in and stuff. So
Nice.
I feel like it's better if you don't feel pressure to cut things out, so...
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah.
Sessions, baby!
Yes.
All right.
New norm, baby.
I guess we all just we are like I don't know what I'm trying to say.
We're all comfy now.
Well, you know what that
Yeah.
means? It means that Sal's next one is going to be 5 sessions
Oh man.
because his was like one longer than the one that we've been used to, and like it's just.
It'll
And
just,
then we'll add one more to that.
We had jumped from 2 sessions to 4 sessions.
4, yeah.
That's true. Because I was going for 3, and
well,
it just
I think
ended up
Dustin's
being
that's
4.
was
right.
Yeah.
3.
That's
Dustin's
right.
was 3, right?
No.
No, Dustin's was
That's
4.
The last one was 4.
Oh, brain
Yeah.
bad.
This one's 4.
So what really is gonna happen is like it's just gonna each DM is just gonna get longer and longer with how many sessions they take until eventually we just give up and pick just one person to DM.
Hey, this
No,
was
I-
experimental from the very beginning. Maybe we are just
Yep.
evolving. Who knows?
True.
But like,
I'm gonna put my foot down. I'm gonna try not to go past 3.
Yeah, I really thought that I was like 80% sure we were going to end today. But not today.
20%.
Well, do we wanna? I don't know. Do we want to say goodnight?
We should do end of question mysteries and end of
Oh,
session.
yeah.
That's
Into,
not
into question mysteries. Let's go.
end of session.
What
So
goes at
what
the end of a
is-
question? I don't know. Someone tell
So
me.
what is Alex's favorite brand of cracker?
Alex doesn't eat food.
Blood
he did?
crackers, please. Delicious.
Oh, like communion wafers, like the body.
Oh my god.
Okay. Anyway,
Vampire's
like-
favorite snack? Question mark. There's a joke there somewhere.
oh man.
a vampire's favorite snack is something holy. I doubt it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well,
Did
you-
you
wafers, but before they've been.
Yeah,
communion.
before they've been like
Commune.
blessed by
But
a
they're
priest
just
or anything.
crackers.
Yeah.
They're just crackers.
Never
Yeah.
mind.
But the vampires know. The vampires know that they're communion.
The
All
real,
right,
the
Mars,
real
hit me
ones
with the
know.
questions.
Did you conclude the current mystery?
No.
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 Did you say someone from certain death or worse?
No.
No, we killed a lot of people.
You
We
did.
killed one person.
You killed more than one person.
Well, Teddy killed one. I killed one.
So,
Oh, fair.
You ripped.
That may
off
have been when I was in the
someone's
restroom.
Yeah, Cassie probably resulted. Cassie's exploding the computer room probably resulted in at least one death.
arm. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, you killed a lot of people. But didn't save someone for certain death from certain death or worse. Did you learn something new and important about the world?
Helios is a dick.
Yeah, Helios is bad.
I guess that's not about the world.
Kind of about the world.
These hurt my eyes.
I mean,
And-
like,
And still not good at using
it
wings.
became aware that like
Not new.
all of us became aware that the Elipids like had information on us. I guess like Chuck knew, right? But the rest of us in character did not know. So
We also found out that they had information not only on us, but at least mentions of
Carol and June.
our
the
families.
families.
SOs,
Yeah, and Alex didn't necessarily go through his folder, but Alex's folder has like brief information on Cassie before she died.
Mm.
So
She's marked as. But his parents, he does still have living parents.
Oh, the parents don't know that Cassie's back, do they?
They don't know Alex is
Mm,
like
that's fair.
they've not heard from Alex since all that happened.
yeah, I don't know if he.
Oh well, we learned that Helios tricked us. That
That's fair.
that like
Yeah.
he sent us to take out the Elipids when we really didn't need to.
Also,
right.
you learned
Which
that
Chris knew, but the rest of us didn't.
Yeah.
I said it.
wow.
Everyone gave me crap.
you learned that
Oh.
not all
you-
anchors are gemstones, or like not all anchors. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I had a feeling we were going to the same place there, which is why I'm like,
Yeah. So yes, you learned something new and important about the world. Did you learn something new and important about one of the hunters?
I'm gonna say
Sandra's
yes
crazy.
because, yeah, she's
What?
bonkers. Cassie's
crazy.
nuts.
Cassie is
We
not.
knew that. We already knew that though.
No,
Cassie
I
is
feel
just-
I feel like this confirmed some stuff.
Cassie's just a ball of chaos. There's a difference.
That's
You
crazy.
keep using that specific phrase, and it's just very interesting to me. That's all.
Mhm.
and learned that she doesn't know why, but for some reason Helios is afraid of her. I feel like that is an interesting thing to note, that a god is scared of a mortal.
I think Apophis
So-
actually told you that in the last session.
Apophis said they're scared of you, and
Fair.
I assumed that it was the Elapids. So
that is very.
I feel like it is a little bit different now that the knowledge is actually that it is Helios, a god of the sun, who is afraid of Anne.
You also learned, like, Apophis is not doing great. That's not necessarily, like, I don't know. He kind of becomes an NPC, I guess, but, like, he is still technically a hunter, so
Yeah, we
you
didn't.
learned,
We didn't know what their status was.
yeah.
So now we do.
True.
All right. So that's
Mhm.
one.
That is one experience point.
Dope.
And that means Apophis gets to level up, but I'm gonna hold off on that level up until you all.
Teddy also levels up.
Chuck also
Enact your-
levels up. And Chuck's gonna take his thing at the end of the mystery.
And this is my 6th improvement, so I can do an advanced improvement now.
Woo! Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
I've
Can
never
anyone
used-
not do advanced improvements? I mean, other than Cassie.
Okay.
I've never
I'm
used
kind of
a luck
patronizing
point.
today, apparently.
I've also never used a point.
Yeah. Oh,
but-
Birdie also can't.
Wow.
Yeah, that was-
Well, Birdie's dead, so
Hey,
we did kill Bird.
Take that
we
back.
Did we did
Stop.
canonically kill Birdie.
no, this messed me
No.
up last time. I don't like joking about it because that would make me real sad. Birdie's alive.
Yeah.
Oh my
Birdie's-
gosh,
Teddy did murder him.
y'all! I
What?
just realized something.
What?
What did you
Uh,
realize?
If I if I ever use a luck point with Cassie, the Spellslinger special is when you spend a point of luck, the official Council of Wizards is gonna poke their nose into your business.
Incredible.
It's just Atticus
Wow.
Campbell knocking on the door like, hello!
Oh my god.
I
so
noticed you were
very
doing
good.
some nonsense here.
And
That's not
how?
I also
This-
realized that before we finish up tonight, if anybody has any leftover money they have to donate for saying bad language, now is the time.
Yes.
That is true.
That is very true.
So I am going to donate the $9 that I owe from bad language on Sunday, bad language today, and also dropping my dice, which we determined was $2 at some point at the
Okay.
beginning of the month. Yeah. So I guess, you know, whoever is watching, if you wanted to donate any more money to St. Jude Children's Hospital, now is the time. I assume, Saul, that this will still be open through tomorrow since it's for the month of March.
No,
still-
let's say till midnight tonight.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Well, too late for
Okay.
Eastern. Eastern.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
One more hour, basically.
Well, I'm also not sure because I did it like
Oh.
by day, or like the way you choose it isn't you don't get
I
to choose
see,
like
I
what
see.
time it stops technically. So like it might just be until finally March 30th is finished, if that makes any sense.
Understood.
But if it does go until tomorrow, we'll let you know.
Sure.
We've discovered who D&D nerd is.
Oh?
They've revealed themselves in chat.
Oh,
Yay! Thank you so much.
Oh!
man.
yo,
Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa.
look at that.
Fun.
Their employer is double matching through. That's awesome.
That's amazing.
Incredible.
Thank you, Bartleby Prime, and your
Yes,
employer.
Bartleby.
Yeah.
I am literally in shock. This brings my heart so much freaking joy.
Oh,
This is so
man.
very good. Thank you times a million, Bartleby Prime.
Yes,
Yes.
Yes.
You are so freaking kind.
incredible.
And like, kudos to your employer.
Yes, because that is fantastic.
Yeah. That's great.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that makes my heart very happy.
Yes.
My heart is so warm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Truly,
I'm
we
glad that
have-
you've been like enjoying yourself too, and like
Yeah.
Yes, for sure.
like
Truly, we've all become D&D nerds this day.
I mean,
And
yes.
Maybe
Yeah.
the D&D was
This
the friends
day?
we made
'Cause-
along the way.
Yep,
Okay.
you are correct. I have just now become a D&D nerd. Look what manifested. It grew.
It just grew out of my
it,
skin.
it grew like it just I don't know.
Mine is on a bookshelf, like way too far away.
Oh, it's so
Yeah.
far.
A fellow bard player.
Nice.
Yes.
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 Top
Bards
tier.
unite.
I could go get my D&D books, but that would require standing up, which I don't know if I have the energy for right now.
Well, that's not a good thing because you're gonna have to do that eventually.
That's true. Instead, I have my bag of dice. This proof that I play D&D.
I have dice jar.
Yes, this is all proof that you play D&D. Like,
Yeah,
not the
well,
fact
you're all-
that we just went through an entire tabletop session, like for over 4 hours. She's got it.
I also-
She needs to prove it.
I also have another shelf downstairs that I do not have access to right now. But
Yeah. I have dice candle.
There they are.
5 pounds of dice is a lot of dice, but also a wonderful amount of dice to have.
Yeah, I too am a dice goblin. I don't know if I have quite that much yet, but
I need to grow my collection for sure.
Yeah, same.
I don't know what my end game was in bringing these over, but they're here now.
I just want to say that's another thing that we can do when we finally meet up in person is all go buy a set of dice together.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I've already had something in the works for that in my brain. I just
Oh.
wish that my brain worked faster than. I wish my brain worked slower. I don't know, one of the two, because it's like my brain is kind of like when you have like 15 tabs open and a couple of them are playing music, but you can't tell which ones it is. And so like you close a bunch, but the music is still playing. That's kind of what's going on upstairs. But I'm gonna stop talking.
No, but Bartley Prime, we're really glad that we could introduce you to Monster of the Week. Definitely,
Yeah.
like all you need is really in just like the main source book, but there is the what's it called,
It's
Masha?
just
The
online.
tome of
Tell them mystery.
Mystery.
Tome of
Tom of
Mysteries?
Mysteries.
Yeah.
I also don't have my Monster of the Week book here, but yes,
but
supplemental
yes.
with extra
monsters and mysteries.
additional
Content.
Playbooks.
books and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we hope you stick around
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we hope
and
to
just
see
keep
you.
watching us morons like do dumb stuff, especially in the coming months when we start to actually like, you know, do like redemption for all of the stuff that everybody unlocked by donating all that wonderful cash to
Yes.
children.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And as a note for that, thank you for bringing it up, Masha. For those of you who, like, if you did donate, it's the Tiltify, which is also a really great website to use if you ever want to do your own charity drives on your own streams. Does like take in emails, so we will announce on the stream how we are going to be sending out all the like non-stream milestones to everyone. And then I believe we're going to be looking into like different avenues of sending things out, especially for like the one-page RPG, which could go on like drive-through RPG or something along those lines. But we will let you all know how we start kind of like sending those out as the weeks come. But stay tuned for that for sure.
Cool. Perfect. Anything else?
I love you all.
Yeah, we love
Me
you
too.
all
Yeah,
very much.
for
Thank you.
real.
Yeah, this has been an amazing month, and it's just like, if anything, grown all of our hearts and just like has left us in awe of just like the amazing community that we've built here in the like 5 months that we've been up and running, and it's very moving. So thank you to all of you. Absolutely.
And we're not done yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, we are almost at $1,400.
Woo. Yeah, 5 of those
Yeehaw.
dollars were mine, but I didn't want to say anything because they were just kind of like miscellaneous curses over the past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
9 of them were me because of my backlog.
Yeah.
Right on.
Kind of random amounts of money, but yeah.
You all have a wonderful night
Yes.
Yes.
and a wonderful week.
Take care of yourselves, drink some water, and we will see
See
you next Tuesday.
See you next
See you
Tuesday.
next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.